champ bracket in Columbus. They're actually a really good team. Picked up a couple of new players. Now their current roster is Thing2, Historify, I'm totally going to get this right, Moti, and Trojan.
Well, I know Fuse2 and Historify, I just have history. I've cast them before, watched them play a lot, and they're, yeah, really, really strong players. And one of the teams that you expect, you know, we have 4 that are going to be coming out of the open bracket. It's one of the squads that you think might have a chance to actually get something done and make it to the pro bracket, but we'll find out here if they can get through this match.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, Turbo 30 I don't have a ton of knowledge about, but it looks like we have Kana, Dun, Braka, and Shaka.
I like how they all rhyme.
Yeah,
kind of makes it makes it more
like Dun. They definitely, they definitely do.
I mean, you could put Dun at the end, so you could go like Kana, Braka, Shaka, and Dun.
And who do you feel like hopping on here with? I'm on. I'll tell you what. Thing2.
Yeah. I like it.
It looks like he is pushing kind of right side of green here. Both teams just taking their first flag. Nothing too wild going on here as they're going to start to set up here and try to work on B.
Yeah, Thing2 trying to go through that wall bang. Didn't get many shots. Did jump on that B flag, so we do see him sitting in the corner trying to secure it. He did get flashbang though, so we're about to see T30 try and make a push here through server side.
Yeah, big start there for them as they're able to get B easy. They did have 3 down there off the break. Switch it over just to see as we have Moti here. So he's going to have one in front of him. Oh, I don't know if he saw him drop down.
He did.
Looks like he did. And just taking a look already, he is up to a 3-0 start. Big start for him.
Nice for him. He also has the cap as well, so that's going to see him play well into his streaks. Nice little shot through the glass there. I don't know if anyone saw that. Didn't bother knifing it, just shot you through the glass.
Yeah.
I'd imagine that glass shards in your bullet wounds would not be very helpful.
Yeah, and on board here with Kana, we're going to try. I just want to take a look and see how they do trying to retake this B flag. As they're already down. Well, really, it's only 4 points, even though they haven't really been able to. They took back control of B here pretty recently. We'll see if Fuse can get things rolling.
Yeah, we saw nice shots from, I believe it was Kana over on the C flag. Now we're on board with Moti. Moti catches one player over on, I can't even see where they are, over on the C flag side still. So Moti pushing back towards that B flag. Nice save there on Thing2. Moti does go down for his teammate, but Thing2 is able to keep control of that B flag. Yeah,
I want to hop on here with Historify. As we can see by the minimap, he's kind of wrapping around here. I think he's going to try and push A, as right now the boys of Turbo 30 do have that AC control, but it looks like they're going to get flipped into a 3 cap in just a second. Just looking at the map, basically everyone on Turbo 30 is locked around B here. Oh, big kill. Yeah,
his big kill for them, like you said. So that A flag is neutralized. We do see one of the T30 players, that's going to be Shaka over on the, no, not Shaka, over on the A flag. One of their guys just capped it, so they were able to prevent that triple cap. But I think that a map awareness from KG's part to try and get that triple cap and kind of push the map really shows that veteran experience they have.
Yeah, and on board here with Moti, taking a look, they do have this A-B control. They're starting to get a little bit of a lead. Not much yet, just 5 points. It's been really tight so far. But just looking at the Oracle mode, we see he's going to have an engagement here. They've got 2 in front of him on the left sides. Nice shots there by him, but if he was able to pick that one up, that would have been huge.
Yeah, and I think that really shows the value of the MTAR as well. A lot of people trying out the Bizon. Obviously, the Bizon banned for this event.
Yeah.
But the MTAR is kind of like the MSMC from Black Ops 2. It's just that stable SMG where you can always depend on it.
Yeah, no, it's weird. A lot of people I've actually been seeing have been switching over and using the Vector. A lot of players. I saw Fizzerp tweeting last night that, honestly, with the Bizon out, it's better. He does a lot better than MTAR. And, you know, it's tough because I know he's mostly plays in online tournaments and stuff like that, but I saw a ton of the players, especially like Proofy and a lot of the guys on main stage have been using the Vector, some without a red dot.
Yeah. Especially because the iron sights are really going on it. Thing2 does have one player in the corner over on B flag, doesn't spot him, and gets taken out by another guy over on blue side.
Yeah, switched over to Trojan here as he's kind of moving underneath the snake. Gonna try and I was hoping he was gonna try and get around to A there, but he is taken out. Just looking at the KDs here, they switch over to Thing2. He did start out 10-7, pretty much. Honestly, there's only a couple players in the positive. No one really going off here huge early.
Yeah, we do see Braka going 3-7, now 3-8, so not the greatest start. He is playing that OBJ role very well for Turbo 30 though, so he does have those 5 caps to make up for it. But I mean, in terms of slaying department, nothing major. Historify going 5-9 as well. The one thing about Historify though that a lot of people don't know is, again, he's the one that's rotating that map, which is why he's often being the one killed, taking one for the team.
And tough for him there as he was trying to get that trophy down near B so he could work on that cap, but he is taken out. Switch over to Dunn here with T30. He's on B. He's going to have a couple coming behind him, and to his right, he just tries to slide out of there, but is taken out. And I've been trying to help him with thing too, but he's kind of leading the way. He's got 3 caps. He's 10-8. Really, other than Kana on T30, sort of having the best performance here, at least for his side.
Definitely. And let's stay on board with Think 2 here. That Oracle mode coming in clutch here. We do have one player over on B flag. Nice shots in his part. Let's see if he can cap that B flag and get a couple points out of it before the half. It is 75-66 right now with 20 seconds left. So there are still up to 12 points available if you have the flag cap.
Yeah, and not a huge lead early on, but it's enough of one, I think, for this first half. As the players just got here, just started warming up. Obviously, we had to start, well, nice shots there out of him. We had to start a little bit earlier today than normal, just, you know, obviously with what went down yesterday. But final seconds wrap up. It is going to be a 13-point advantage here for the members of Fuse.
Nice little start for them. As they go into switch sides, we're going to see a kill cam here from Thing 2. Getting a nice little wall bang with that MTAR.
Yeah, I'm guessing he was weak because
yes.
that was only a bullet or two before he was taken out. And I believe we heard the second map is going to be Octane S&D.
Yes.
So we should get ready for that in just a second as the players get set up here and switch over. But we are just going to hop to a quick commercial break. We'll be back in just a few to hop into Game 2. Stay tuned.
Second side of Dom. Welcome back to UGC Niagara, guys. Maven, a little bit of a flow up, all good. We forgot we had a second side of Dom.
I was trying, we were having some sound issues. I could not hear her very well. I was ready to get to a commercial break so we could get that figured out. But here we are in side 2, as we did have a 13-point lead for Fuse on that half. Thing 2 does get taken out here rather quickly. We're going to see some engagement here. I was trying to see if he's going to try and go low here and get up on B, and this is Historify. As he's going to have an engagement, he is taken out.
Yeah. Historify trying to go for that little sneaky through Snake in the underground. Wasn't able to cap it. Thing 2 trying to cover for his teammate on B flag again. Modi did get that B flag in time.
Yeah, and we're going to see Turbo. He's able to pick up one. He has a teammate. They're going to 2-hop this at B as he is going to get some pressure. Big nade coming there from Historify. He's able to get a 2-piece. That was huge to stop them from trying to cap B.
Absolutely. Like I said, that map awareness from the Fuse team really is coming in clutch for them right now.
Yeah, big start here for Dunn. He is 4-2, and just as I say that, he is taken out. On board with Kana, he's on this right green side. Looks like he actually is going to go underneath, and he's picked off there by Thing 2. Thing 2 already out to a 5-3 start. Historify 4-2. Modi 3-1. So big start out of some of the guys here on this Fuse side.
Yeah. Trojan a little bit of a slower start than we saw last map. It is rather early though. We're only a minute and a half into the second side. But we do see that 3-second lead. Not a lot.
And I can hear you now. High five.
Hi.
Ready to go. Through the gunfire. I was just trying to I was trying to rip lead there. I'm not sure I was doing a fantastic job earlier. We do have Thing 2. He's going to be trying to cover B here. Is written close to the 3-minute mark. It is a 7-point lead on this side here. So if you are just tuning in, combined 20-point lead here for Fuse as we get rolling on this second side.
Yeah, we do see Thing 2. Nice kill while he's on that B flag. He's done a really good job this whole game, I've noticed, of holding that middle point and forcing T30 to rotate around them.
Yeah, and just look at that. It was just 3 down there for Fuse. So we'll see if they're going to be able to get some pressure. That was, I believe, done. He is on B. Prone here, trying to get this done. Grenades coming in everywhere, but he's able to survive and pick up the kill with a nice headshot there.
Yeah. And nice shots here from, I believe it was Trojan that took out Dunn on that B flag. I believe he said it was just gunfire in there. Not even gunfire, it was just raining grenades.
Grenades everywhere, but he was able to live through that and get the cap. But looking at it here, if Thing 2 can get an easy kill there, he's going to have a chance to get down a trophy and try and take back control of this to maintain that 2-cap control. Is they're already out to a 13-point lead, basically same as that side 1.
Yeah, and we saw Thing 2 and Historify try that strat last time, getting a trophy down on B. Historify, nice shots on B to neutralize that B flag. They were able to get the trophy down this time, and I think that's really going to help them because obviously we saw T30 with all their nades coming in weren't able to hold that, so maybe KG can take advantage of this.
Looks like we do have a Remington here for Moti as he's watching this left side, able to pick up a nice 2-piece there, unfortunately taken out from that left side. Switching over to Storefire, he's up top. He should have eyes on B as they're trying to get this cap. He just taking a look at the minimap, there's no one that's going to be able to put pressure on him at least in the near future, so he should be able to get this lockdown. They do. So 2-cap control here. We'll stick on with the Storefire for a little bit as he tries to lock down B.
He is going to have one player behind him. I don't think he saw him. He is taking shots from in front of him as well. Nice kill from Historify over on Dunn. Another nice shot over on Braca, and that's 3 down for T30.
Yeah, so he's going to take A. This is going to be a 3-cap here shortly. We do have, they were able to rotate back, take him out, so that's a big kill for them. But still, I mean, we have, what, about 70 seconds or so left, and this one's pretty much out of reach. As a combined score, they're up, what, 30, 35 or so now.
Yeah, I mean, you can only get points every 5 seconds, so at this point, we're 1 minute left. You're going to be looking at 12 possible scoring opportunities, so they would need to trip cap to get 36 points. It's a done game.
Yeah, 36 will not be enough to bring them back in this. And just taking a look at the KD here, Historify, big second half, 17 and 8 with 2 caps. Good start for him. I mean, this is one we fully expected them to win, and looks like they've had pretty easy control here.
Absolutely. Trojan, again, just doing that OBJ work. Historify coming huge for slaying. A nice little 2 KDA here. On the T30 side, I mean, nothing spectacular in terms of their stats. Kana going 10 and 14 with no cap, so he did his best to try and help slay, but couldn't get anything going.
The tough part here for T30, I mean, just taking a look, every single player in the negative, it's going to be tough to bring out a W here when you're just getting outslayed this heavily. And looking on the other side, I mean, really, no one really went off too hard for Fuse, except Historify really went hard. Moti with again a 13-8, we saw him switch to that Remington for a little bit, and he still got that out here as we wind down to the final seconds. But going to be a 30-point second half win combined with that 13 from the first. Big 43-point win for them. Yeah,
nice commanding finish for KG. Historify, good flag on C. We saw, I think it was Kana just throwing a little grenade at the end just for funsies.
Yeah, for funsies.
For funsies.
A word you will never catch me using except maybe a few times today. But thank you for all that are watching. We actually are going to go to game 2 now. I got a little, I couldn't hear my co-caster here. I was getting extremely nervous. I'm not very good at lip reading, but we are ready to go. Big game 1 win there by Fuse. Stay tuned. We're just going to hop to a quick commercial break, and we're going to be bringing you Octane S&D in just a few. welcome back to day 2 of UGC Niagara. We see the guys of Fuse talking over strats a little bit. We should get hopped in the second game for just a few minutes here. But if you are just tuning in, we did see a pretty commanding win for Fuse in the first game. I think it ended up being, what, 40 plus points. So solid win out of them, as we do have a lobby for the second game.
We have a lobby, yes.
Always a positive, but it will be S&D on Octane. For those of you, one thing that actually surprised me as a caster, a lot of events, they're run different ways, but this is one where we do not actually have a veto system. Yes. So it's a little bit different than maybe some events you guys have seen recently. And the big thing is, we didn't really see a whole lot of Octane S&D or Octane Blitz. There's not a lot of Octane period from regionals through champs. So this is kind of a nice change in the fact that we haven't seen it much lately.
Yes, and I think what's good about these kind of events where you have the standard map set is it forces people to learn all the maps.
Yeah.
Like, you can't have, like, especially if you're playing through open bracket, you can't be like, oh, I'm really good at one map, so we're just going to veto this one every time.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and that's the big positive there, and I've talked about it with a couple players. I mean, not everyone loves it because, of course, people want to play to their strong suits.
Right.
But at the same time, it benefits teams that are a little more well-rounded, good at all the maps, don't just practice, ones that they're more apt to play. So I think that's the big positive here. But we're on here with Historify. Looks like he is going to have a sub, be running across mid-map here, try and get, I guess, into strip here right off the break. He's going to have one, I think, sniping right to his right. Let's take a look.
Yeah, I think there's going to be one top club reaver. I think he might have just been bust here.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he might have been sniping over by Hummer.
Historify is just rushing these kids like crazy.
That's why I stayed on. I was going to switch, but he got this nice flank here. He's got 2, though, in Motel as he is taken out. But there is going to be a 3v3 here pretty early on.
Yeah, I was a little worried for him when I saw him, that first player behind the FEMA truck. I was like, Historify, you'd better take this shot because I was going to miss. Thing 2, trying to get a snipe on top strip club, unable to connect. Now he's going to switch to his sub and run over towards Diner side.
Yeah, sorry, I wanted to start off with offense, but I saw that big flank coming, so I wanted to keep eyes on it for a second. But on with Braca here is going to be the bomb carrier. And you saw that guy that originally was over by strip has kind of rotated out on the opposite side of the 18-wheeler towards middle. And I don't know, he might have got eyes on him there just looking at the minimap. But it is a 2v3, so this is going to be a tough one for T30 to pull out.
Yeah, and Braca and Shaka, the problem they had was Braca was crossing up over a strip. Braca gets taken out as he was about to start planting the bomb. It's going to be a 1v1 Shaka versus Thing 2. Thing 2 about to come up behind him. I don't know if Shaka's going to see this.
I think he might have time to get this down, though, and he does. That was huge. But, oh, God, if he rotates out this backside, he's going to get picked immediately. Oh, I think he thinks he went out the front, so he might have a chance here. Yeah, all right, he's going to definitely have time. He was able to get away alive. I thought he was going to get picked there pretty much soon. Oh, I think he got eyes on him there crossing.
Yeah, they're just going to play ring around Rosie. Shaka does pull out the sniper with the thermal sight on it, so now they're just going to try and spot each other with only 21 seconds left. Thing 2 is starting to run out of time.
Yeah, I forgot to throw on that vision here, so with Oracle mode you can see how this is going to play out, and it should be a pretty easy... Oh, no! Does he have time?
He does have time.
Switch over.
He should...
8. Oh, God. Took some damage there.
7.5 seconds. It's going to be really close. It should be enough time.
Yeah, no, I think he's definitely good. Oh, my God. That was like 0.4 seconds. What a big play there by Thing 2. Once they got that bomb down, I thought he was in trouble. And to be honest, the member of T30 should have won that gun battle. That was a big win by Thing 2.
Yes, absolutely. And all Shaka had to do was literally hold him off for another half a second.
Yeah, no, and he had, I think, about, 3.5, 4 seconds to kind of book it across there and get it down, but he did. I'm going to stay on with Thing 2 after that clutch play, as he's already 2-0.
Yeah, so Thing 2 popping that smoke, rushing over towards that B side. He does not have the bomb, though. There is going to be one player laying down right in front of that B bomb site, so he's going to see those nades. Right here to his left, I don't know if that even made sense. To his left, there is going to be one player in bottom motel as well, but only we can see that thanks to our Oracle mode.
Yeah, Oracle mode is wonderful. As I switch over to mode here, who's going to be the bomb carrier? I just want to get eyes on him, but 2 down. It looks like we did get one pick Braca early and then done as Trojan also got down. I just want to stay on and see if we can get this plant down, but we do see with that Oracle mode, there was a player that was about to have eyes on it, but it looks like he did rotate back. So he does get that down as we're watching him rotate out. We do have one top broken that may, I was trying to switch over to the guy top broken. I thought he was going to have eyes on the sniper. You see he's taking some big fire here.
Yeah, and last one alive is going to be Kana. Kana not in a good spot. He is in front of that B-bomb site, just on top motel, and he just gets one kill. Very nice. Is going to go for that early defuse, but he's about to get taken out.
If he gets that off, that would be amazing. He's got a guy at 3 feet to his left that he wasn't unfortunately aware of. So nice stop there by Moti. We're going to see a 2-0 start here for the members of Fuse.
Yeah, Moti shooting right through that bomb. A couple extra bullets just in case.
Yeah.
You don't want to be that guy that tries to kill someone and turns your 1 bullet away.
Yeah, see, that's like in a game like Halo. God, I always had that problem. I would constantly start shooting, or think I had somebody like 4-shot, then not get it off. It was horrendous, but it doesn't happen so much in this. This obviously kills happen a lot faster. But I'm going to hop on with Kana, who's going to be the bomb carrier. He's got 2 members out in front of him. They're going to try and help him get a little set up here.
Yeah. Kana just chilling in the back corner. He's just going to wait. And we see this 4-person rush. Fuse going for the ballsy play. There's going to be 1 player behind Historify that was sitting on deck. There's going to be another one in front of him as well, another one behind him. Historify, big kill over on Braka. Suddenly it's a 2v4 situation for Fuse. Another one from Trojan. Last alive is going to be Shaka.
Yeah, I think he might see him up here, and that's going to be all she wrote. Yeah, you know, usually we like to stay on with the offense, but you saw them just flood across that far left side towards Strip, and all of them just came hard and cleaned that up. God, that match couldn't have lasted 30 seconds. That was so fast. I like that play out of Fuse. Not something you really see all that often.
No, especially usually if you see the rush, it's like 1 person watching 1 bomb site and 3 rushing the other. But to see the full 4-person team coming at you, scary experience.
Yeah, that was. I don't see that very often. And again, we don't usually go on with the defense too frequently, but when you see those 4 flood across, I had to jump in. And we do see from the Oracle mode, he does have 1 in front of him in the smoke. I think he just probably stepped on his face. Oh,
yeah, there's complete ring around Rosie. He's going to have 2 players, though, so Trojan does get taken out early by Braka. Thing 2, trades kills, gets Kana, and it's back to a 3v3.
Yeah, and I switched over here to Moti, who is the bomb carrier. He's just kind of hanging out in Strip. I think it's going to be a while until we see any kind of engagement. I might actually flip over to Storefly, who's on a really long flank here. Yeah. And I don't know if he's aware there's 1 in this diner, but I think he's going to come up right behind him. We might see, oh, did he not see him?
No, his Storefly didn't spot him.
Oh, my God, I don't know how we didn't see him.
Shaka. Great plays from him, had the vision. Historify, you're right. How did he miss that?
I have no idea, but we are in a 2v2, and Moti has no idea that he really can, I think, get beat down pretty easily because he's got help in front there with the guy that is a diner. So he's got 30 seconds here. We'll see how he plays this out.
Yeah, it's one of those risky parts of S&D is, especially when you're in a situation like a 2v2, for example, you don't want to risk one. Thing 2, nice shots, does get the kill on Shaka, and Moti is going to plant the bomb now.
Yeah, that was great. I just want to hop over because I saw he was going to get him in his sights and good shots out of him there. It's going to be a 2v1. We'll switch over to Braka, who is going to be the last man alive. Looks like he's top pawn right now. He's got the, well, that's going to be an easy one for him. Last guy's below him, but I don't think he really has any idea.
No, I think he's just, that's, like I was saying before, that's the tricky part of this game. See it spots him, and Thing 2 just wrecked him.
Yeah, you know, he had a shot there. He would have had time to get across and get the disarm, but good shots there by Thing 2 as he's able, fantastic. Lights him up, basically hits him with everything except a couple that might have hit the wall, but look at that start. 7-1 start for him. They're already up 4-0, and I think this is going to be a pretty quick 2-0 for them. Yeah.
Dunn on the flip side going 0-4. I know it's Canada and we love Tim Hortons, but we don't want to see people drop donuts in S&D.
No, we really don't. As I just decided to jump out to the view. Yeah, I'm going to switch over here, though, to Dunn, because he is 0-4. You know, we have our quote-unquote goose cam. Yep. We're going to see if he can pick up a kill here as he is going to push towards B.
Dunn trying to nade that over that B bomb site, see if he can make some space for Kana, who is their bomb carrier again. Not a lot going on here, just trading some nades right now. Still got a minute left.
Just look at the main map. I don't think we're going to have... I didn't say that. I switch over and he gets shot in the back as soon as he just jump out. Historify is trying to push. He's on defense, trying to push towards B. He's going to go top motel, and he might have a great spot here. He didn't realize he had 1 to his right, but he is going to... Oh, gosh. There's people so close to him. He has no clue. As he's able to get 1, there's a second one right across, but this is actually going to be a smart move for him as he is weak.
Yeah. Great plays on his part. He somehow got the kill on the guy in FEMA truck. I was worried that he was going to run away and not see him in the truck. But that COD timing, he just waited it out, and the guy popped his head out.
Yeah, good patience by him there as we're on with Kana, who is the last alive, trying to get a bomb plant down. He does get the 1 kill there. Look at the minimap. We have 1 at Diner, 1 on the outside of Strip. I think he was so patient there waiting inside Motel that they just didn't know where the bomb was. But this is going to be so hard for him to get this down with 15 seconds left.
Kana, not a lot he can do at this point. He does have 1 player just in front of him. Good kill on his part, 1v1. He's not going to have enough time to plant it. So He just has to wait it out and try and keep it alive.
Thing 2 just booked it across map and stared at a wall. Because at that point, he just realized there wasn't enough time to get the plant down. Not much he could do. I just saw his arrow just start streaking across to the top there. And he does have a fantastic view of some nice brick layage there.
Yeah, it's a nice.
I could probably lay some brick. I can see that being a career for me in the future. Once I'm an old, just washed-up caster, I'll be a fantastic bricklayer. But on board here with Thing 2, we see him pushing around this backside. I'm going to switch over to see if Moti can get this plant down as I comprehend a career in bricklaying.
I'm not really sure how codcasting translates into bricklaying, but I'm sure we can figure something out.
Yeah, I think there's some mutual skills.
Yeah. Exactly. Moti just poking over here, trying to look into bottom hotel. Historify, one of his bullets does connect, so they are going to know one player is there, but they're also going to know Historify is there, and he gets taken down outside 18-wheeler. Yeah, we'll stick with Thing 2 here, who is 8-1. He's definitely, at least over these first 2 games that I've watched, has been the most dominant player. Smokes everywhere. He's got 2 to his left, really, here. If he can get the 1, we'll see if he can rotate back and help with this plan. Yeah, was able to get that 1 player. There is still going to be 1 more player over towards that diner side. Kana with a dirty snipe. Another one over on the bomb site. We're back to a 1v1. Kana versus Thing 2. The problem is, if you're Kana, you don't want that guy, the other guy, to be Thing 2. Yeah, I can't believe he got a hit mark with that first one. I thought, in that shoulder region, he might be able to get the kill, but thankfully, with the guy going prone there, he had an easy second snipe to clean that up. But 25 seconds left. We're going to see as he pushes over. He's going to have to work against Thing 2 to set up on the stairs here. Yeah, and Kana gets on him and gets the shot between the 2 layers. Enough time to defuse the bomb as well. Big plays from him, and T30 got a little bit of hype out of that, but... Yeah, but, it might be a little late to work on the hype side of things. Unfortunately, we are still in the best of 3 part of this open bracket, so they got kind of slapped a bit in that first game and started out 5-0 here. I thought it might lead to a 6-0, but hey, they were able to pull 1 out. I'm going to start off with, I got a feeling Kana's going to do some things. Yeah, let's go with Kana. Would also like to point out the Dun no longer in the, the Goose cam? No longer in Goose. Yeah, he didn't get to that GoldenEye 007 here. He is 1-6, so good for him. But 2 just taken out, and 3 taken out. Kana bunker, only 1 left. I'm talking about Gooses, and everyone's wiped off the map. we just got the entire T30 team killed except for Kana. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. Middle left. Kana's just chilling at FEMA. At this point, he's not really sure what to do. He's just kind of just chilling, trying to figure out where people are. But I mean, he has 4 Fuse players around him, and he's kind of back to corner at this point. I think I see some members of T30 have already started to text a little bit. They realize this one is all but over, and just like that, that is going to be round 3 that we're in for the open bracket, correct? Yes. All right, so that's going to be a round 3 win here for the members of Fuse. They try to move closer and closer to one of those 4 spots here to make it into the pro bracket side of things. Hopefully, we can get you an update here on kind of what's going on also on the Alpha stream with that Optic game. Not entirely sure what the next game is going to be here, but we should be able to find out pretty shortly, as I wasn't looking at the camera the whole time. I've been staring here at the screen. Just looking at the scoreboard, just chilling there. But for those of you tuning in at home, thank you, as we are in day 2 of UGC Niagara. Maven, Wisdom, bringing it in hot. I think I'm going to rotate over here to the Alpha stream. I'm not sure what's going on with the Optic. I have to take a look at it. It looks like they're still playing. So yeah, the green wall here is strong today. The fact that they're still playing, I'm guessing things may not be going incredibly well for Optic right now. Yeah. But again, thanks for watching. We are going to hop into a quick commercial break. As soon as we figure out what the next matchup is going to be, we'll bring that, guys, to you. Stay tuned.
I could hear it, I remember. I could hear it in the wind, that melody that they would play every single day to remind us it was over, and it went over.
Hello, friends. How goes things? I'm way taller than you.
How are you taller than me? I even, like, Maven even dropped his chair earlier, and I had to lift mine up.
Well, I definitely... well, Maven must have sat really, really stupid because this is not comfortable at all.
His old man back probably wasn't supported by the DX Racer chair. So.
Oh, God, no. He has terrible joints.
Yeah. This chair is, like, super comfy, though, so I don't know how he was, like, slouching and...
Oh, yeah. Well, he normally just has bad posture and everything. Yeah.
Okay.
He's not healthy. Look at you. You're like a young Jennifer Lopez in The Wedding Planner.
I have no idea where that came from, but we're going to go with it.
You're all over the place.
Young J-Lo.
That's what you are. You're running around. You got your papers.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get work done.
Pretty much, yeah. So, for some of you guys that don't really know, yesterday I literally ran around the venue all day updating Xboxes and trying to get teams sorted on stream, which is why you saw Mr. X and TP casting the 2 matches on Bravo yesterday. So, yeah, my feet kind of hurt, and
I hope you don't mind. I'm not listening, but I'm totally tweeting.
Oh, yeah.
I just want people...
Yeah, he's tweeting out the stream. That's acceptable. This is how Gandhi works, guys. His thumbs just start, like...
Yeah, and then I just block everyone out.
Yeah.
Like, you know how there's, like, some people who, like, can multitask, like, ish?
Yeah.
Not me.
No.
It's not me. I can't do it.
Gandhi's like, one thing at a time.
Yep. I gotta focus on one. And I'm average at the one. So if you do 2 things, that means I'm way below average at 2.
So, but if you do like one thing at a mediocre rate, does that mean that you're really good at doing it mediocre then?
Yeah,
oh,
which means I excel at mediocrity.
Okay.
Yeah, which is exactly what everyone should strive for, is being just right at a C. Like, no higher, no lower. Just set the bar
Well,
here.
at least you succeed at something, though. Everyone should succeed at least one thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
this camera's a lot better than the other one.
That's what Maven said too.
Well, we have 2 teams. Both of them are playing Call of Duty Ghosts, and we're gonna cast the match.
Oh, I wanted to play Just Dance.
That's all I got prepped on here. So,
guys, we have Team Saga and we have Team Imperfection. Saga is actually seeded 7th in open bracket, and Imperfection is seeded 10th. So they're both pretty good teams. On Imperfection, we actually have Crump, who used to be on Obey.
A dancer.
Yes. Crump is also a type of hip-hop dance. Yes.
Oh. See? I know my stuff.
Yeah. The white boy from Virginia knows his dance styles. It's pretty good.
I do. I was crumping all the time.
Oh, gosh.
That's what I do.
Just so you know, guys, we do have Gandhi driving our stream, so if we're just kind of all over the place with who we're following and things like that, blame Gandhi.
Yeah. Well, you know, I like to go where the action is because I think it gives a better spectator experience. So
better spectator experience. I like that. Okay. So we're going to be on board right now with Alex and Steps right now, guys. He has a nice 3-1 start, just sitting top diner. There's going to be 1 player below him. I don't think he spotted him. That player actually ran back through into gas station, or is about to. He does spot him, tries to go for the shot, unable to connect. Does get a nice shot over on bottom strip, though.
Yeah, there was no need for him to actually drop down and try to push into B. He really just needed to stay top diner at all. There was no point. All he did was basically put his team in a worse spot, and now look at this. Saga's got a 2 cap here on B, and they are going to be able to secure it. So Saga's definitely in the driver's seat.
Yeah. We do see 2 go down for Saga. Was about to be 3 down, but one of them spawned up in time. 2 of the Saga players, 1 and 4 start. Not the greatest, but I mean, we're only a minute and a half in. It's early in the morning. Maybe they didn't get their Tim Hortons.
What did you just say?
I said maybe they didn't get their Tim Hortons.
And what is that? What is that? First off, you're saying it is one word. You're saying Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons.
That's how you say it in Canada.
It's Tim Hortons.
No, it's Tim Hortons.
Okay, do you call me Sky Lucy? Right? Like that's not how you would say it.
You are clearly not Canadian.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying though, like Tim Hortons. But
we call it Timmy's here. Is that easier for you?
Timmy's is
okay.
Timmy's is still better than what you said.
Yeah, they didn't get their coffee from Tim Hortons this morning, guys. I mean, maybe Stringo did, because Stringo right now is 6 and 2. We see Myth now 9 and 4. So these kids just out of nowhere just started getting some kills here. Holy crap, where'd that come from?
Well, I mean, Imperfections is just doing a not so decent job. I mean, they're sending 4 guys back to really answer one guy who's trying to cap C, which isn't working out for them at all.
Yeah.
I mean, and then you got, I'm not even going to try to say his name. That side of the equation. But looking at Myth, you know, he's going to be taken out, so up to Stringo. Stringo with the MTAR, he's going to push around, and he's going to be taken out. So now Imperfections is looking to hop on B.
Yeah. Incep's trying to get, he does get 1 kill over on B flag. Unfortunately, he does get taken out by Demon, and this is kind of a bloodbath. This is...
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of all over the place. I mean, traditionally, if you look at your mini-map right here, on the left side of your screen, you're going to see people actually position themselves with an AR over there with just for their team. It doesn't matter which one, but predominantly Inception's team is going to be the one doing that, but they're avoiding it. Instead, they're going top pawn, which it works, just not as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you're 30 points down, it's not... Personally, that's not the way I would go. I think you're right, having that AR just trying to get some map control back, because right now they're just kind of running out all over the place trying to chase people. It's really not working out for them at all.
Yeah, no, not at all. They basically have 2 options. You have the option of either sitting there and continuing to battle on B, or you can push through and kind of hop on either A or C. And the flip always works. It always works because people always overextend. So yeah. Assuming everyone does exactly what everyone always does, then you should be okay. But it's just risky because it's like a 20-second flank.
Yes. Yeah. We do see 3 go down for Saga. Demon was the last one up. Demon just rotating around towards that A flag. Nice read on his part. Does neutralize A and is going to attempt to cap it back. There is no one there to challenge him, so he will get that A flag just to keep the points on their side.
Yeah, just go ahead and spread him around as his teammate's going to get in the action. We're going to jump back on board with Demon. I thought Demon had a good chance. And he's actually just going to go for a neutral. So this is what we were kind of talking about here. So this, in the last 30 seconds, this is going to be the biggest burden because as you can tell from the minimap, they are looking to get a 2 cap here with, like, you know, a couple seconds remaining, but instead what's going to happen is they're going to be left with just B.
Yeah. And you really don't want B because then your spawn's just all over the place.
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, they're getting the back diner spawn now, and now Demon's going to have 1. Will he make it 2? No, he's going to get his legs blown off. Nice. It's never a good thing.
No.
In case you didn't know.
I mean, last game we saw one guy take a sniper bullet to the chest, or to the shoulder and survive, but then that second bullet just took him out, so I mean...
Yeah, that actually happened with Nate's shot on the main stage. I was like,
Nate Shot took the sniper bullets, or he shot the bullet?
He shot the guy,
oh, okay.
And I was like, that's not supposed to happen. It's optic.
Yeah. They're known for sniping.
Yeah, that's not supposed to happen.
Plus, it's Nate Shot.
Yeah, exactly. He's got
although he did do pretty good in that the last split.
He's actually getting very, very consistent.
Yes.
Like, I know everyone's always kind of like, oh, man, like, oh, drop the controller. Like, oh, I don't know about Nate Shot, blah, 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 blah. But no, he's actually doing very, very good.
Yeah. He has that OBJ roll done very nicely. I noticed that Clay, too, did a good job of controlling the map for Optic.
He always does.
Yeah. And that's kind of where Imperfection just... Or not Imperfection, Saga just dominated Imperfection the first map. They just... Not even the first map, those are only the first half. We still have to play another 5 minutes of domination.
Isn't that always fun? I'm waiting for the day where it just becomes, like, natural to go right into the next one. Like, it's in the game type.
Yeah.
I don't... Has that ever been a thing? In COD? I've only been around for 6 months. I got no idea.
Fair enough. I think when you play pubs, it does. I don't know. I normally don't play a lot of domination.
I don't blame you.
To be quite honest, I'm the person that when I'm playing COD pubs, I don't play like kill confirmed. I just run around and kill things, take tags. I'm that mean person when you're playing kill confirmed that takes tags from my teammates, so when they die, just so the other team can't have them. Yeah.
You're a terrible, terrible person.
I am a terrible person. What can I say?
At least you know you're a bad person.
Well, I'm Canadian, so I'm automatically less of a citizen to begin with. Just so you guys know.
But at least you have free healthcare.
That's true.
And jacked up prices on every single thing possible.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't understand how everything's so expensive here.
Well, it's Niagara's a touristy city, so everything is just more expensive by nature because people are willing to pay that price.
No one's willing to pay that price.
Everyone, no, not gamers, because gamers are cheap and a lot of them are under 17.
Don't you dare call it cheap.
But I mean, like, regular tourists that come to Niagara are totally willing to pay $7 for Starbucks.
Yeah, but not $20 for like a coffee at IHOP. I paid $32.80 for like a Grand Slam and a coffee.
At fucking IHOP?
Yeah.
What?
Did you just say the F word?
I said freaking.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. It's okay, someone has to drop it eventually.
Oh dear. Who did Gandhi go on board with? Gandhi went on board with. Oh, you went on board with Grim. Okay, yeah. We're gonna give Imperfection some love. Grim's the only one rocking that EMP tag.
What was the deficit after side one?
It's like 40 points.
Yeah, it's 40.
Yeah.
It's Saga basically has to try to kind of screw this one up, but when you're looking at it, I mean, Demon has to get this hill, and he's going to be taken out. So looking at Myth's all the way in the back, and now Flexer. Huh?
A Flexer or a Flexer? Might just be Flexer, and he's just spelling it really cool.
No, there's no way.
It's Flexer?
It's got to be Flexer, but I don't even know what that means.
Maybe he goes to the gym a lot. Maybe he's like Sensor and them that just
but that doesn't
gym grind.
Yeah, but that where's the pho come from?
Well, he had to make himself stand out.
Flexer?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't work that way, right?
Apparently in his gamer tag it works out that way.
I gotta ask him for a one-on-one interview after this.
Yeah. Just to find out. Gandhi's thoughts featuring Flexer. I'm liking this. Who did you choose this time? You chose Myth. Okay, we're just gonna chill with Myth. Myth's just sitting there chucking some grenades back onto that A flag, see if he can get anything. Nothing's really gonna come of it. He's just gonna.
Bomb.
Yeah.
This is looking very, very good for them. As Saga now trapped in strip, and this is scary. This is scary for their opposition because they have 3 cap, and as you can tell, they're dropping like flies.
Yep. Which
is good. So Saga, all things go according to plan here. At least in the next 60 seconds, we can basically write this one off. This is a win for Saga.
Yeah. I'm curious to see, though, if Saga will, like, I don't know if they're one of those teams that dominate respawn and then in S&D they just fall apart, or if they're...
That's the thing.
Yeah. Or if they're one of those teams that are just gonna wipe when it comes to S&D as well.
I don't know. They might, but I just think Saga's kind of outclassed them on everything.
Yeah.
To be completely fair. I mean, there's 2 minutes left, and they've had a 3 cap for basically 30 seconds.
Yes.
So when that normally happens, means you're doing a little bit better than your opposition.
Yes. I mean, at this point, it is mathematically impossible for them to come back. There's 24 possible scoring points. If they trip capped,
36.
you'd be looking at a maximum of
64.
Yeah, 64 points, but then it takes another 10 seconds to cap, so you would lose 6 of those points. So you'd be going down to 58. So it's game over, folks.
Yep. That's what we do. We watch blowouts. That was bad.
Yeah.
That was a.
I'm gonna say Imperfection might want
That's their name. I forgot it.
Yes. That's why there's the EMP in front. I even wrote it down for you. Oh, except my tablet's off, so you can't see it. Never mind.
Liar.
I did.
Yeah.
Well, I only wrote EMP, maybe. It's not important. What's important is that...
Isn't Imperfections IM?
Yes. Yeah. Imperfection is supposed to be spelled with an I.
Oh, these kids in their neat stuff.
Trying to make the English language all cool. What is this? Now I feel old.
Yeah.
Because I like to spell things properly.
Are you old? No, you're young. You're what, 22?
Yeah. I'm old enough. I'm the legal age in every country in the world now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you're not that old yet.
I feel old.
Oh, at these events, I feel ancient. I'm 24 and I feel like I'm 60.
What does Maven feel like then?
Dead. Oh my God.
What?
Flexer killed that guy.
What just happened?
He killed him.
He killed
him from the Humvees.
He just melted him across the map. Literally shot him across the map.
He's got a pretty.
His shot's pretty good.
Yeah, he's got a pretty savage like MTAR here.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Gotta send one of those Savages shirts.
I don't know about that.
Maybe give him like a 50% off discount on a Savages shirt.
I don't know if I could do that.
But you're a good guy, Gandhi.
No. If anything, I'm like the Grouch. Oh, God, there's the 2 piece. Nah, Scrooge. I'd be Scrooge McDuck.
Scrooge McDuck.
I think if I
Scrooge McGandhi.
If I could be any animated character, it'd probably be Scrooge McDuck.
Is that
he,
because
like,
you'd be a
jumps it.
duck or because you'd be Scrooge?
Yeah, well, yeah, because he dives into like a house filled of gold coins.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Why would you not want to do that?
That's true. Stringo with a nasty 2-piece to end the game. I don't know if you caught this, by the way, but Saga, 60-point lead by the end of the game.
Yep.
They made it into triple digits just on that second half. So that was...
Yep. That's called...
That just happened.
It's called getting beat. But, you know, taking a look here, Imperfections, they do have a coach. They do have jerseys.
Yeah.
So maybe they will be better at search and destroy.
Yeah. And I mean, it might be that they could just be a new team. Like I said, Crump used to be on Obey, so maybe they just made the change recently. I mean, the nice thing about Niagara is it is a smaller event, so it's a good place to get some LAN experience.
For sure. Yeah, well, we are going to hop to a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the UGC Elgato 20K. Gandhi joined by Dominique.
Wisdom. I don't really get the girl.
Yeah, the chick.
Yeah, the chick, pretty much.
But we do have Saga taking on Imperfections. Game number 1 was a shellacking here as Saga just kind of steamrolled Imperfections. And just like that, one player didn't join, so now we get to rehost the lobby. And if you're wondering what the hell took so long, is both teams decided to take bathroom breaks at different times.
Sometimes they don't. They have that communication within the team, but sometimes they don't communicate with each other.
I blame the ref.
Right?
I blame the ref.
But it's these players need to stay hydrated. Esports is a sport, and
esports is a sport. You
yes.
realize how funny that sounds?
Yes, I do.
Oh, what's going on, big man? Nothing. We will chat after this.
Yeah, we're just.
Yeah, it's just a live cast.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, sadly you guys didn't get to see that on cam.
Yeah, no.
Oh, now the camera's back up. Never mind.
God, this camera's so much better.
You're enjoying it a lot more, aren't you?
Oh yeah, by far. But we have Sovereign Search and Destroy coming up next. This is best 2 out of 3, right?
Yes. Yeah. All the open bracket matches are best of 3 until you hit round 6, which is, I believe, once you hit champ bracket.
There's 6 rounds in the open.
Well, I think round 6 is either the last round of open or it's once you hit champ.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a lot of teams.
Mm-hmm. I think we had 96 teams in open bracket signed up. Yeah. So
I'm surprised that many people were able to get over here with the whole having to notarize a letter and everything like that. I figured the majority of people would drop the ball on that.
There's also a lot of local teams as well. Yeah, so a lot of teams from Ontario, a lot of teams from Quebec as well, because they can't really play in any online tournaments because of legal issues.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same reason why Rambo moved to the Envy House. Was because he couldn't play in any of the online tournaments. So,
really?
Yes. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
But anyway, Search and Destroy, in case you're brand new, 1st to 6 rounds will take it. Sovereign, you sometimes see a little bit of sniper play, but traditionally, not anymore.
Yeah.
We do always see the Bulldog here, and Crump, based on the fact he's using this, most likely going to see a B push.
Yeah. Do you think they're going to rush that B push, or do you think it's going to be a little bit of slower push?
I would assume that it would be a quick B push, but he's going to be going into map room here, which is going to be very, very difficult for him to get the break, just because his teammates are going to be coming on the catwalk here, and they did not challenge him. And as you look at the mini-map, the other team playing very, very slow. So the Bulldog, he's going to have to wait for the bomb to actually get put down before he can really go to town with it.
Yeah. Bulldog, super powerful, but like you said, it's only close range. Before that, he's kind of just sitting on the map, hoping to spot a player and get some calls for team, and he just got wallbanged.
Yeah, never the best idea to pop the corner here. Dice has 1. Will he make it 2? He's going to go ahead and turn around. His teammate's going to be there as well, and there is going to be a guy coming on a flank, which is going to be Demon. Demon is going to be able to push up here. There's going to be a 2-on-3 scenario. Spots 1 there, makes it a 2-on-2, and the other guy's behind him, and he has no idea. Oh, my God. What? Oh. What is this? Is this real life?
This is real life. He just got that kid all the way across blue, and he didn't get spotted by the guy behind him.
So Grimm's going to grab the bomb here, and he's wisely going to go ahead and go right through B Dom, and he's going to plant it on A. And meanwhile, Flexer has no idea what's going on. So just like that, we have ourselves a little bit of a round 1 here, and Flexer realized, like, oh man, something's afoot. He's going to round the corner. He's going to round the corner here. Using the Remington with the hybrid scope, has him in front of him, gets hit markers, and is he going to go for the disarm? Oh, this is just ballsy.
This is not a good idea. He's about to get rushed. He can't see the guy through the bomb, and he gets taken out.
Yeah, ballsy call here. He had 30 seconds on the clock, so he could have really gotten away with kind of anything at that point, but instead he just kind of went for it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's round 1, so it's kind of like, may as well go for it, right? Figure out how the team is going to play and then go from there.
Yeah, ish.
Ish.
You always want to win.
Of course. But if you went 6-0, then that wouldn't be very entertaining.
We're not here to entertain. They're there to win. Well.
But you're just sitting there watching, so how are you winning?
I'm not winning. I'm saying they.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Indeed.
Who did you get on board with? Oh, you went on board with Demon, but we got him killed, so...
There's a thing that says it right in the middle.
Yeah, there you go. So Stringo now on camera here, giving him his time to shine. He's just going to be watching while Flexer's planting that bomb. They already got the bomb down at A. Myth does get taken out, so it's a 2v2 situation. Nice kill on...
Those were amazing
right
shots.
There. That was beautiful.
It is all up to Dice there, and now we're going to have a one-on-one scenario here going into round number 3. All tied up. And taking a look at the round-ending kill cam from Flexer.
Nice SMG shot.
Yeah. It was a good push, too, because he knew where his teammate was getting shot from, and his teammate, even though he got taken out, it didn't matter because he got the last kill. So whenever you're in a 2-on-1, you basically just bait your teammate, and then you just kind of get the last kill.
Yeah. One of them just sacrifices themselves for the other, for the greater good of the team.
Well, Grim doing the best on his team, 3-1 with 1 bomb plant. Let's see how he plans on making this work, as they are going to be bringing a strong A. Down goes Demon.
Nice snipe from Crump there. Myth gets a kill on Inceps. Grim is going to turn around. He is going to spot 1 player, but he does get taken out by Myth.
So Crump is going to be sporting the overkill here. He does have the MTAR in his back pocket. And is he going to pull out the sniper and try to get a little bit ballsy here? He has no idea the guy's on A. He does not. Oh!
I think he spotted the player on that left side of the building before he went in.
Yeah. Well, he does have a guy coming around the flank here. He's not going to be anticipated. Crump should be taken out in this matter of seconds here, and it's all up to Dice. Dice now knows there's 1 guy back at the elbow, and it's the only guy. But the bomb is down.
Oh, and he did see him. Good shots.
Yeah?
It was like, personally, I wouldn't have spotted him. A, because I wear glasses and my vision is awful, but he just caught him and saw him going down the stairs.
I can't believe he's using the SC. I haven't seen an SC 2010 since Columbus, really. Everyone kind of switched off of it, but...
Yeah. Well, I mean, by this point in the COD cycle, right, everyone's kind of figured out what the standard guns are, and they don't really stray from those, with the exception of the Bison and a little bit of the Vector here for the subs, but in terms of the AR, it's pretty much the Remington.
Yeah. Clayster busted out the Fad and Sav, but that's... I think he was just kind of not messing around. No, not messing around. I think he likes it, but I think he would be just about the only player who would do that. But
yes.
3-on-3 scenario here as Stringo plans on throwing down the bomb. Myth is going to have his back, and he's going to try to make it out of this alive, and he does. And Myth is going to instantly be taken out, and so it's going to be a 1-on-2. He's got a guy coming around him. Is he going to be able to take him out? And no, he's not. And just like that, it's going to be 3-1.
Yeah. Stringo did try and pre-aim that corner, but you can't challenge a sub with an AR.
No.
It's not gonna work.
Not up close.
No.
Yeah.
Poor guy just had his face ripped off by that MTAR.
I was surprised he didn't go for the knife.
Question is, does he have that scuff? If he has the scuff...
Why would he not have a scuff?
It's true.
Do people not have scuffs these days?
There are people in this world that do not have scuffs.
I don't think anyone who would come to an event.
No, there are people here without scuffs.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
It's good LAN experience, right?
Not really. Not if you don't have a scuff. Like,
scuff does not make a player. Anyways, guys, we have Crump on camera here, trading shots with Myth. Takes out Myth, but Demon does take out Dice. Not Demon. Yeah, Demon did take out Dice, and then Inceps took out Demon. So trading kills everywhere. It's a bloodbath. It's 2v2 now, and now it's 1v2. Stringo, again, last one alive. 6-4. He is...
Wow.
Picks off 1 player, so it's now 1v1. He does still need to get the fuse, but he has 30 seconds to work with.
Gonna go ahead and swing around here. 25 seconds left on the clock. He does not know the guy's over to his left. Spots him, and he gets the wall bang, and that's going to be the defuse. That is absolutely huge for Stringo.
Absolutely. We saw this last game, too, when we were watching Rise versus... Not Rise. Who am I thinking of? Fuse. We were watching Fuse versus a team called Turbo 30.
Okay.
And Thing 2, at the last second, got an amazing kill in Diner, then booked it over to the bomb site and still managed to get the defuse with like 0.5 seconds left. So that clutch defuse is always handy.
Yeah. It's always a good feeling, too. It's just pumps your team up. But, I mean, they were on the defense, now they're on the offense, and already we're going to be seeing them switch up and actually go to B here. So I kind of like the play call here from the guys of Saga, as there is going to be 1 guy basically right below map room. They're playing very, very defensive, and As we look, here comes the trophies.
Yep. To be honest, I don't know if I like the size of the trophies in this game. I kind of prefer the trophies from Black Ops 2 where they were a lot smaller.
Doesn't everyone? Oh,
True.
God, he missed the entire map.
Poor guy just got melted. Dice
Oh, my. What are these challenges? Well, anyway, Stringo now sitting all the way back at caution. Contributing a lot. And he's got a big journey ahead of him. Especially if he keeps moving this slow.
Yeah. Guys, Uncle Gandhi just taught you the first valuable lesson. Don't challenge when you're running a Saga against an AR. Don't do it. Just don't.
What are you saying?
I said Uncle Gandhi taught us not to challenge every gunfight.
I didn't say any of that.
Yeah, you did.
That was you.
No. You were the one who said, what are these challenges?
I just said, what are these challenges?
Oh, okay.
I can't believe they peaked in general, but...
Fair enough. I just extended it into Call of Duty lessons for those of you guys who may be new to esports, or for those of you guys who may be looking to get into esports.
I just want Wi-Fi. That's all I want.
You guys are all so addicted to your phones this weekend. Like, you're just deprived without it.
Yeah. It's what we do.
That's the struggle of not having Wi-Fi here this weekend.
Yeah. Well, Crump does have the Bulldog here. He's got a guy right to his right. He did not see him. He's going to push on the stairs, and he should be taken out here. Oh, my God. Get turned on. That was embarrassing.
That was. Nice little body shots from Crump with his pistol afterwards. Going to get a reload on that Bulldog. And he did take the guy's MTAR as well, so this is going to make him even more dangerous at this point. Nice shots on that B-bomb site. And I think he's going to take a quick peek around. There is going to be one player coming up to his left by those stairs. I'm not sure if he's going to spot him, because I think he's going to go for that plan.
Oh, Bob goes out. Oh! He's going to go for the challenge. Oh, my God. That was absolutely disgusting.
Myth just showed us that he's a wizard.
Dude, that was filthy. They needed that round. They did not want to be 5-2. They did not want that.
Well, first you got Crump, who knee slid with the bomb to try and slide it past that bomb site. He got ripped apart. And then he challenged Dice.
That was... I'm staying on board with Myth.
That's clip-worthy.
I'm staying on board with Myth. I want to see what he does.
See if you can pull off another one. I like this.
There's going to be a guy right on the outside. He did not see him here, and he's going to challenge it. He wins it. Myth is getting 3rd, 4th, 7th shot, and he's winning these battles. I don't understand. So now Imperfections only have 3 people up, and you're going to be seeing a little bit of the action here as we switch on board with Grim.
Grim does have that trophy system to his right. He's literally just staring at the bomb right now, trying to see if anyone's going to come and plant. But I mean, right now, you're actually seeing Saga starting to try and rotate towards that A-bomb site.
Yep. And Flexer is going to be able to get this bomb down. There's going to be a guy coming out back research here, and so he's going to get in. Basically has to run, and he's going to be taken out immediately. Here comes Myth, though. Myth is in a 2-on-3. Stringo is going to be the last one up, and he's going to be able to take out one using the explosive canisters on the back railing. Gets shot, and he challenges. These guys have some huge balls to be going for these challenges.
Even if he had won that challenge, though, Grim started defusing early, so it wouldn't have really mattered, because by the time he would have killed Inceps, Grim would have had that defuse anyway, so.
Think so?
Yeah. Inceps was just trying to be a decoy and buy enough time for Grim to defuse that bomb.
Yep. Well, taking a look here, Incept's going to be acquiring the bomb. 5-3 here. They're going to be pushing up through Elbow and look to be going through Green Street. On the other side here, they are going for a B push, and down goes one already. That's going to be Demon. Now it is up to Myth and the crew to see what happens here, and they are calling the audible. They're like, you know what, man? We got one. They're going to rotate over to A. Let's just go ahead and go B. I kind of like it.
Yeah, I mean, before this, we'd always seen Saga making those switches and being the ones to change up their strategies a little bit, and I guess it's really the first time I've seen Imperfection initiate that change. We are going to have Inceps as he's going up the stairs. There is going to be one player right in front of him now. Challenge, nice kill on Flexer, and Saga now in a 2v4 situation.
Yep, Stringo now 11-7. He's going to have a guy coming over here to his left, and shots go down, and he's going to be taken out all up to Myth in a 1-on-2.
Not really sure I agree with Stringo challenging that, but he's the one playing. I'm just sitting here talking about the game, so I'm going to say he thought it was the best call. Can't blame him for that. Myth is going to have one player right above him. I don't think he recognized that that player is there. They did rotate back into the building.
Well, that forces the game 3 here. So we are going to hop. Well, we're going to finish this, but what is the game type? It is going to be Warhawk Blitz is coming up next. Warhawk Blitz is going to be a good one.
Yes, I'm excited for that. That's the first game 3 we've had on Bravo stream.
Really?
Yeah.
How fortunate.
I'm excited.
Yeah?
Yeah, I haven't seen Blitz in a while. Like, the only Blitz game I've been able to watch this entire event so far was Optic VVV, and that's because it was a best of 5s. They had to play Blitz.
Interesting. Well, we're going to hop to a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 3. Stay tuned. What's up, Savages? Welcome back. We are in game number 3, winners bracket, round 4 of the Open. We were able to get the last Saga guy on the team, and just like that, we are on Warhawk Blitz. I am going to be joined by the Wisdom.
The Wisdom.
Yeah.
That random ass girl. That random girl.
Ah, you have the mouth of a sailor.
Oh, I was gonna say trucker, but I guess same thing. Actually don't. Anyways, Stringo, guys. Nice little kill him in there. He's gonna push up, try and get an early gap here. He's just moving towards that blue post office box.
Oh, God. Well, they already were able to strike once here, and they're gonna be taken out from the side. Flexer now pushes up, down he goes. He gets caught sprinting, and Myth is gonna play this slow. He is gonna have one guy coming on his left, and will he be able to turn him? No, he won't. And now we're gonna be seeing as more guys are gonna be pushing up here, but Flexer comes off the respawn, wins a big battle here, and now Demon's gonna be going for a cap here, and he's able to get
this. Yes.
This is gonna be insane. I can just feel it.
This is gonna be one of those games where they keep trading caps, and it's gonna be like 20 to 50, and I'm gonna say, yeah.
20 to 50?
To 15.
20 to 50.
20 to 15, I'm liking
there
this.
It is.
There you go. Inceps with a nice little cap back. Ties it up at 2-2. We're only 75 seconds into the game.
Yep, Crump trying to push down on the far left side. He's going to be taken out, jumping on board with Inceps. Bottom Genas, excuse me, as now he's going to try to run around. Down he goes. Crump, he's got to play defense here. His team needs him, and there's going to be one guy. And oh, God, he did not shoot accurately.
No, that was
at all.
Big boo-boo for them.
I hate you.
Why do you... Anyways, you went back to Demon.
He literally just said boo-boo. Okay.
Why are you making fun of my life? Anyways, so we have Demon here. Demon just done a nice cap. Flexer, nice kill on his part. We're trading kills everywhere here, folks. Demon's 5-2 with 3 caps. He's got the team ready. Saying, let's do this, guys. Myth trying to get kills across mid-street with his MTAR. Not sure I agree with that.
On Warhawk, it's fun just because you're going to be continuing to push up here and everything like that. But, you know, he's going on the far left side. He's doing a half-decent job here. He's in American. He's really got to wait for his teammates, though. And his teammates are going to be in a big engagement. Down goes one. So, as you can see, Myth has to win one-on-one battle. There's going to be a guy up top. He's going to spot him, and this is going to be a cap.
Yeah. I thought for a second it looked like he was going to reload, and so I had this sinking feeling in my stomach that he was going to die. But then he was able to get the hipfire off, so all was right in the world.
Well, Inceps now does have a guy shooting him. He's going to be coming around the left, and he's just going to get shanked. Not the best scenario here. We're going to switch over to Grim, who's sitting at the gate.
That knife. Grim does get taken out as he tries to push into mid. We do see Dice.
Oh my God, that sucks.
Had first shot on Demon, and Demon still takes him out of that propane tank.
Yeah, that was... Oh, God. Well, Saga is pushing up here, and they're winning the slaying battle pretty decently, and they're winning the map position battle, but they are only able to be up 2 caps here. So you'd like to see him start delivering a couple more goals.
Stringo, that was actually a really good plan. His part to go through the roof of that tent instead of jumping onto mid-street and then going around. Because if he had gone mid-street, the last couple of bullets would have killed him.
Stringo now, he has no idea, but he has a direct shot to the goal here. And just like this, the members of Imperfections now get, oh my God, that's a huge stop by Myth. Myth's gonna stop the guy just a little bit short. And Stringo's kind of like, hey man, like, I swear to God, someone's gonna be around me.
Never hurts to be a little bit cautious.
Cautious? It's a tournament. You gotta just do things. Well,
go big or go home.
Well, Demon now has a direct shot too, and just like this, Imperfection showing that they have a lot of holes here on the defensive side of things.
Yeah, we do see 2 players from Imperfection trying to push on the semi-truck. One of them does get taken out. We do see Flexer going to challenge the other one. He does get taken out in the process, though.
Yep, going on board with Stringo here. Stringo has one guy, and he's going to get shut down all up to Demon. Demon is going to be able to thwart that attempt, and just like that, they have 25 seconds here. They're going to be able to win side 1, but keep in mind on Blitz, we go to side number 2 as well.
Yeah, that was a big stop from Demon when his 2 teammates got taken out on their Blitz point. I believe Demon had just spawned up, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah. So you always have to be aware when you kill someone in Dom and in Blitz of those spawns, because players coming off of spawn can just pop up out of nowhere and then rip your face off.
It's not good to have your face get ripped off.
No, it really isn't. We're gonna have a nice little kill cam here from Flexer. I'm gonna challenge that guy with his MTAR. His spike.
Yep. And Flexer just showing off his skills here. We're going into side number 2. And Saga is definitely going to be the favorite here going into this. I mean, they have a 4-cap lead, but keep in mind, in Blitz, a 4-cap lead really isn't much. So we are going to go ahead and see what Crump's up to. Crump pushing up the far left side. He is going to be working with his buddy, Alex, and Alex is going to get into a fight, and now he's going to basically back off and say, Crump, he's going to be right there, and now they have a straight shot into the goal. But as you look at the opposition as well, Saga is going to have a couple guys over there at the goals, so this is going to be a cap battle here.
And we're actually going to see Imperfection try and cycle those players up by the Saga blitz point. I believe it was Inceps was sitting by that semi trying to stay up and cycle once that 10-second timer ran out. Wasn't able to, unfortunately. And we do see 2 down for Imperfection now. Yep,
Crump now rotated into the middle of the map. Spots 1, cleans him up. And now there's going to be one guy coming behind him, but he is going to go straight for the goal. This is going to be big for Saga. Saga has to stay here at the base. He's going to run straight off into him, and down goes Crump.
Crump got caught sprinting. It's never a good thing.
Yep, Flexer does have a guy pushing in the diner. He's going to be able to push up. His teammate needs to pick up this other guy who's coming up, and now that's going to be on him to cycle back.
Flexer, good kill over on Inceps. Stringo also gets a kill, or sorry, Stringo got the kill on Inceps. One of the other Saga players killed Grim, and that was 2 down. Now the other 2 are down for Imperfections, and I mean, it's a 3-point game, 3.5 minutes, and like you said, it's really easy to change that. But the way that Imperfection are playing, I don't think they can do it.
Yep, Crump now moving on the far left, has one guy, isn't able to win that battle. And now Dice going to throw one grenade. There is going to be a guy mid-map. Is he going to get any hit markers? No, he's not. And now he has to retreat because look at this. The members of Saga really just pushing on the base. We have one guy here. Here comes one battle. Will he get the second? He does! And there's going to be one more.
Like I said, that's 4 down for Imperfection.
Yeah, 4 down, and Stringo's going to know that they're going to be spawning over there. Oh, God, there's so many.
Oh.
That would have been huge if he got any of those, but it was, yeah, it's a pretty tough battle.
Yeah. 1v3, freshly spawned players running at you. It's kind of like that S&D round from last game when they all just flooded B.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same thing. That's a scary sight.
Flexer now drops down. There's going to be 2 players on the blitz spawn here for Imperfections. 8-4, doubling the score here, keeping their 4-cap lead. Jumping on board with Stringo. Stringo's going to get outshot completely, and now it's Demon sitting down in front of Gina's, drinking a mimosa.
I don't know. Maybe he'd be having like a bagel or something. Isn't Gina's a bakery? No, we just call it, it's just Gina's. It's just, hey, it is a bakery. There you go.
It's a bakery.
Hey, maybe that Cogcaster free cam.
Maybe they sell mimosas.
Maybe, you never know. We've got Crump back on our camera. There's been one player trying to protect that goal point. Crump trying to get shots. Good shots. He should be able to, yeah, there you go. I was sitting there like, he just took his time jumping into that blitz point.
Yep, Grim's going to have one guy. He's going to be cleaned up here, and it's interesting to see kind of what's going on with Saga as Saga just kind of floods every single lane here, and Myth trying to play a little bit of defense here. Did not see the guy coming out, and this is going to suck for him. He is pissed. Yeah. That's never a good thing.
You never want to be that guy that's essentially playing the goalie for your blitz point, and then you let one guy slide right behind you. And there's going to be another one right here.
Yep, and now Myth is going to be pushing up. They're going to be spawning to his left, and soon they'll end up be spawning to his right, but he's got one, cleans him up. There's just a couple seconds left on the blitz. Goes up there. Oh, that was a big kill.
Yeah, and that's going to be another player right here. I mean, 4-point game. With Imperfection would need to make a couple big kills and cycle, because you have to wait 10 seconds between each one. I'm going to say this game is over.
You're going to say it's over?
Yeah.
Wow. Not the most optimistic. There's one. 3-cap differential here, and now Crump, he has a one-on-one battle, and he will be able to get a cap here. He's going to go down, and Seps is going to be hanging out over here as Grim is going to be pushing out over on the diner side of things. He is going to have a guy coming to his left.
Yeah. Saga just sitting back, playing that that protective defense. We do actually see one Saga player trying to push that blitz point, and he should be able to cap this back.
It's gonna be Demon.
Yeah, and then
That's
Incepts also. Yep, they traded caps.
That is the dagger. Well, that's the important thing about being up in blitz, because when it gets down to the end, you can overextend and just get a cap, and it's the nail in the coffin. But Incepts has 3 guys in front of him, doesn't see the guy who's laying there for some reason, and I think they are just all happy to be advancing into winner's bracket round number 5. Keep in mind they're 1 round away, going to champ bracket. It's big.
Yeah. Once you get on that champ bracket, you get on that Alpha Stream and main stage.
Yeah.
That can be a big one. Stringo, we're just gonna see him get a nice little kill cam here. Yeah, Myth was just chilling in the blitz point. Incepts tried to go for the cap, but no, if you lay in the blitz point, does it still block the cap?
For the most part, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it does. Well, we are gonna hop to a quick commercial break. When we come back, more Call of Duty Ghost action. Stay tuned.
I remember they would say it's all okay, you'll be alright. Every night I could hear it, I remember. I could hear it in the wind, that melody that they would play every single day to remind us it was over. And it went over. I remember they would say it's all okay, you'll be alright. Every night I could hear it, I remember. I could hear it in the wind, that melody that they would play every single day to remind us it was over. And it went I could hear it, I remember. I could hear it in the wind, that melody that they would play every single day to remind us it was over. And it went
going on, guys? This is the Bravo stream from UGC Niagara. This is not Gandhi. This is Sender from VVV. In case you guys weren't watching Alpha stream earlier, they played Optic. VVV, one of the top squads in our champ bracket. Yes. Sender was like, I want to cast. It's like, okay, let's go. We got a good match.
Yeah, that's happening.
Yeah, we already hear some yelling from our open bracket. I love it.
That's crazy.
But yeah, so for our open bracket match next, is this round 4?
Round 5. This
round
is
5?
For champ bracket.
Oh, right. Okay, so the winner of this goes to champ bracket then for those spots. Okay, so for our round 5 match then, it's still a best of 3 technically, and we have XGN and Vanquish. Now, during the break, you were telling me a little bit about both squads.
Yeah.
Let's start with XGN. I only remember Ghoster. Can you remind me of the other 3 players?
Trizzy, Stun, and James.
Okay.
And pretty much about this team is that, I mean, their respawn's going to be really good. I'm not really 100% sure about their S&D, but I know the respawn's going to be really good. Hello there, babe. The respawn's going to be really good. I know Stun's a very good objective-based player. You're going to see him rock trophies a lot, especially. I'm not sure. Do you know the maps?
Maps are going to be, actually, if you have the map count sheet right there. Yeah, so it's going to be Freight Dom, Warhawk S&D, Octane Blitz.
Okay. I feel like XGN's going to come out really strong on Freight Dom. They have really good slaying power, but the thing about VQ is that anytime they're really put up in like a spawn trap, they're really good at breaking. Okay. So that's a really good thing about them. And I feel like the second, if VQ puts XGN in a spawn trap, it's going to be done. So if XGN steps up and they consistently slay, like they'll be fine. And they rotate to make sure they are very cautious of the underground as well.
Okay.
That's going to help them.
Nice.
Yeah, so.
Now, in terms of previous lands, XGN, do they have any placings that kind of stand out? They're all just having romantic moments through the crowd. It's great.
I love
it. In terms of previous placings, does XGN have any particular placings in the last few that stand out? Or any players, at least, that might have played well with a previous squad?
On LAN, not really. I know James just came back. He actually was a beast back in like Black Ops 2 and MW3, but he just came back. Okay. Trizzy, definitely like a really consistent slayer. Like in any COD he plays, he quits a lot. Nothing about him. Okay. Well, Stun, definitely, I feel like personally he's extremely underrated. Okay. And because he gets talked down upon by a lot of people because he went to this one event, MLG Dallas, and like a team that didn't know how to play, and they were just warriors pretty much. But, yeah, so I feel like he's a really underrated player. He has a lot to prove. And who's their fourth? Ghoster. Yeah. Ghoster, just another really consistent slayer. He kind of fell off back in Black Ops 2, but I think he's solid in this game. And this VQ squad, definitely a top 8 potential team. No lie. Cole-chan is one of the most like unknown godlike players, like period. He's nasty. Facento, definitely a really good objective based player. He makes plays in every game type. Yes. Cosmo, my ex-teammate, I've teamed with him for like ever. Yeah. And definitely a player you want on your team. Yeah. Definitely really consistent, great S&D player as well. And then they have Snipedown, who just came from the Halo scene. Yes. Definitely, I've played these guys before online, and Snipedown's a factor, especially on this Freight Dom map. So I'm saying, if you ever see Snipedown top red, like
run away.
Yeah, you're just run away. Get him out of there, yeah.
No, Snipedown. Is he on this VQ squad? Like, did he officially get picked up, or is he just filling in for this event?
No, officially picked up. Okay. Their roster formed about a month ago.
Okay, so they're a fairly new team together then.
Yeah.
Cosmo, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure about your opinion, but I feel like if Cosmo can step up because he's kind of that veteran factor, I think that will make a big difference. Obviously, he played with Prime Example last year during MLG Anaheim with...
I just teamed with them for UMG Dallas, MLG Columbus, and Regionals.
On Adversity, yeah. Yep.
So definitely Cosmo player. Honestly, this VQ team has 4 people that can step up at any time, literally. So honestly, in my eyes, though, a player you want to look for out of this team is Cole-chan. Yeah. Like, so I want to stay on board with them for a lot of the time.
And I think as long as the 4 of them, because you want a team that are 4 individually they're really good players, but if they don't mesh well, then they're just going to do whatever they want, right?
Yeah, exactly. No, Facento is a really good leader. He makes sure that they stay teamwork oriented, stays composed. Like, they were just down against Revenge on Octane Dom, and he he made sure Snipe Down flanked for home, and then they just triple push for a B cap, and they trip cap for like a minute.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a really good play call. Like, that's exactly what they needed to do, and he just stepped up and made the call.
And wasn't Revenge one of our champ squads as well?
They played top 8.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But regardless, I feel like this is going to be a very good match. I feel like in my predictions right now, I think VQ is going to take it. I will say, I wanted to go like to a game 3, obviously, but I'm going to have to say, unless XGM pulls out like a 6-5 search, it's gonna be a 2-0 VQ.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to agree with that. Yeah. I know most of the VQ squad as well. Not as familiar with the XGN squad, which is why you were kind of filling me out on them. Yeah. But I think VQ is gonna take this.
I agree. I feel like VQ is definitely gonna be a really like the dark horse team in this event. Nobody really knows who they are, like as a team name, but like you'll look at the players, you'll look at their individual performance against every team, and they're just they're dominant.
So guys, we're gonna cut to a quick commercial while these guys finish setting up their classes and get the lobby ready. And when we come back, we're gonna have XGN versus Vanquish. Vanquish versus Vanquish. welcome back to the UMG Bravo stream, guys. I'm Wisdom. This is Sender. You're Sender.
I am Sender.
He's on VVV, in case you didn't see the 3 Vs. It happens. I actually really like that logo, by the way. I like that sweatshirt. It looks super comfy.
Yeah, Vision, Valor, Victory, or Die.
Hey. So, guys, we're about to have XGN versus Vanquish. I remembered both teams this time. It's been a long day. I think XGN is ready to go. Vanquish are about ready to go. I'm just going to see if this game is... No, I think they're still in their free-for-all. We jumped in their free-for-all earlier. I tried to get some kills. Chino's yelling at me right now.
No, she was destroying.
Yeah,
you were destroying.
I was trying.
I felt bad. You turned off Vicento.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I career-ended Vicento. It was great. That was the highlight of my career. Now I'm done. That was the end of my short line career. So it looks like they're still in free-for-all. We're just waiting for them to get out of the free-for-all.
I'm about to go ham. I don't know what
okay, here we go. Okay. Also, we're playing with like a non-scuff, which is probably... I didn't realize how much of a difference a scuff makes.
There's rumble packs.
Yeah, and it has rumble packs in it. It's the struggle. So, okay, we've got... Is our gameplay showing up? Oh, our gameplay is showing up because Jason, our technical director, is awesome. So we have Sender here. He's pushing up in towards that beat-on point. He's going to have one player in front of him. It's going to be bot.
I did awful.
Oh, you are awful.
I will not be able to play with rumble packs
He is awful.
Even if there's a fire.
He's going to have one player in front of him. He's actually made to his right now. Oh, they changed it so the radar is not anymore. You have Scavenger on?
I guess so.
These are one of those random pre-made classes. Oh, this is...
I'm getting demolished.
Yeah.
Take notes, though.
Here we go. Here we go. It's time to push back into that B flank.
I swear to Bob, I'm about to be heated. I can't even sprint.
Yeah, this is I'm about to get my scuff just so he can
Shoot
play.
it better than me. This is awful.
No! Oh, no!
I got it.
That was awful.
That really is awful. I'm playing
now
with
I can see, though, using the Vector on land, I can, like, even obviously just playing it a free-for-all on land, I can see why more and more of the SMG players have been using a Vector. Like,
Vector melts.
Yeah. I like the iron sights on the Vector, actually.
Yeah, I do too, but I'm not used to them.
Yeah, the MTAR, I don't like that weird green thing that's like just in the middle. You just got knifed by a bot. Yeah. Oh no, Potential just knifed you.
I've never seen this before.
I think it's kind of like the B-23R with the burst pistol.
Yeah, I'm about to use it strictly.
I don't know if you should pull out I don't know if you should pull out a sniper anymore though, because that's...
Yeah, I'm doing awful. It's like that.
Oh, you choked that. Wow, you're awful. You choked that too. You're done.
If you keep judging me, I'm gonna be heated. I don't even know if I'm awful. These are rumble packs.
Oh, Cosmo just ate bullets everywhere. Cosmo brought his own router to land, guys. It's official. He's gonna choke the snipe too.
I'm so awful right now.
No, guys. So, as we mentioned before, about the scuffs, like, I didn't realize how much of a difference it makes. Shout out to Scuff. They're one of our amazing partners. Nice snipe by Sender here.
Crap.
He choked that one as well. I just want to give a quick shout out to some of our other sponsors. Honey Badger Beverages, Scuff Gaming, obviously. We do have Scuffs available for sale here. We have Elgato. Elgato are providing the cap cards that allow us to bring you this amazing stream, as well as the awesome Alpha stream. Who else do we have for sponsors? I'm really bad.
I'm not even sure.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna wait for the graphics to come out. I cannot remember the sponsor name. Just so you guys know, in order to get to this event, I took a red eye on Wednesday night. So Wednesday night, I took a red eye, and I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep over 3 days. So that's great. So we have Elgato. BenQ obviously providing all these monitors. The model we're using is the RL2455. So it's actually a 1 millisecond response time with the 1080p. I have this monitor at home. It's amazing. If you're looking at getting a gaming monitor, please go get it. Console Kings, great group of guys there. Squid Grip, Squiddies, we love them. They keep our controllers protected. Hashtag stop naked controller abuse. Pro Kits, also another amazing group. And DX Racer. Guys, if you haven't seen these chairs, these are special UMG chairs.
They're literally amazing.
Yeah, these chairs are super comfy. I love these things. So we are actually, so the first map is going to be
Freight Dom.
Freight Dom, yeah.
And I have VQ winning this, to be honest, but I don't know, XGN can pull something out of their hat that can surprise me, but I have Cold Chan and Snipe Down going off, in my personal opinion. Yeah,
that was something we talked about during the break as well. Was you said that this is pretty much Snipe Down's map.
Yeah. If you put him into like a red 3, he's never going to die.
Okay.
So what do I do? Just spectator?
Yeah, so you're going to go spectator.
Right.
Oh, not spectator.
Not?
Oh, no.
Am I here?
No, we should be in Concaster mode.
Oh, I'm here.
Okay,
okay.
there you go.
How do I? Oh,
no.
I ended it.
Yeah, I think they forgot to put on Concaster.
Shake my head.
Yeah.
I feel bad.
It's okay, guys. It's a struggle here.
Yeah, no, it really
No,
is.
it's gonna be great. Yeah, so we're just chilling in the lobby, waiting for them to get it back up.
Yeah.
Sometimes the teams #blame Snipe down for not turning on Concaster mode.
Snipedown's the homie. I love that kid.
Yeah.
I saw him at regionals, man. I mean, I met him at regionals, like, officially. Dude, he's such a nice guy.
Yeah. Well, and I didn't realize, like, how much of a beast he was coming from the Halo community until he started playing COD. And some of the things he does in COD are
unreal.
Yeah.
The kid has a shot of a god.
Yeah. Well, you were saying, like, if you see Snipe down top red, you're done.
Yeah, you're not going to want to challenge him.
Oh, okay. You don't challenge him unless you can, like, sneak up behind him and knife from the back.
Exactly.
Okay. Or unless he decides to leave red.
He'll never leave.
Okay. So
literally, the only way you can really get around him if you're trying to get beat, just cap it from your own side.
Oh, okay, okay. Because I was gonna say, what would the counter be? So that's really it.
Yeah, but if you cap from your own side, Cold Chan's probably gonna shoot you in the back. So.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. it's a struggle to play these guys. I've played them before online, and definitely they're not warriors at all.
No.
And they just know how to play the game really well.
Okay.
They played a way that's really to win consistently instead of just to try to focus on making big plays. Like they work as a team really well.
Yeah, and that's one thing I really like is we're just gonna jump in the game here, guys. That's one thing I really like about teams are ones where they're not up and down and they're just trying to make that big play to swing the game. They're playing their game for the entire 10 minutes.
Exactly. Like Dom, especially on free, it's all about one of the key points on this map, hold red. If you hold red, you'll maintain the red spawn, the rotation to either flag. Like, it's literally easy. And you get tons of angles, too. So we're going to hop right into this. Go on spectator. Anyone in particular want to jump on board with first?
Let's go on board with your boy Snipe down.
All right.
Yeah.
Where's my boy Snipe? I don't even know. Where's he at?
Here. You got this? Okay. We got this.
You do that for me.
Okay, I'm going to be going in the driver's seat, guys. We're going to see how all this goes. Oh, there it is. Ha! There we go. Okay. We're good.
All right, my boy Snipe down.
So Snipe down has his Remington out. Pretty standard Remington setup.
Well, he's probably gonna end up capping home and either go top B or top white.
Okay.
I'm assuming. So let's see what happens.
So we have Snipe down. There you go. Just like you said, he's gonna be capping this B flag.
Interesting push though. They sent 2 guys through beer and 1 guy to cut middle. Huh? This shouldn't be interesting. Yeah, he's gonna go top beer like I said.
Yeah, one guy gets
breakout by XGM though.
Yeah, what they take out, looks like it was Cosmo Colchan over on left side by Creeds. Nice pick by Snipe down from top green here.
Yeah, exactly what they're doing. You see they have a guy bottom beer and they have a guy top beer. This guy top beer is gonna get any kills the guys pushing middle aren't gonna get, and he's cutting off the entire right side of the map.
Yeah.
So right here they're hopping B. This is a great hop. They're probably gonna end up getting it too. Great plays by VQ right off the bat, capping B in the first 40 seconds.
Yeah, and like you said, it cut off that right side of the map, and it forced them all through left side, which meant that
they had to challenge gunfights that weren't comfortable at all. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And I got Snipe down killed, guys. I'm sorry, I just got potential killed too.
It's fine. Oh wait. Oh
this
wow.
Is cool,
XGN neutralized it. So
yeah.
Hold on, let's on board with someone at XGN who's playing well. James, let's go on board with James.
With James? Okay.
Yeah, let's see how he's doing.
So we have James here. James is just chilling. He's about to try and push this B flag to go for the cap, rather than just leaving it neutralized.
Great spot.
That is a good spot. Trying to pick someone through the bottom of that train.
Yo, he just kind of messed up Cold Chain right there. Great play by him, but VQ is taking over B flag right now as they just capped it. One more Chizzy as he gets taken out.
Yeah. I'm just getting people killed left, right, and center.
That's fine. You see how Stun should wait for his teammates right here because he doesn't have anyone to trade the kill with him in red. And if he say for instance dies, then it was a waste of time.
Right.
So yeah, he's doing a good play right here. They're going for the
good red. Now he's going back for B.
Yeah.
So why would someone rotate back through B instead of just trying to hold red for a bit?
Yeah, he should have held red and waited for his teammates. Definitely, that was definitely too risky of a play to do by himself unless he had a smoke. Yeah, I feel like VQ's putting a ton of pressure on them right now. There's not much they can do. They need to slay out as a team right now. As they just broke through Owens, it's a big play, and they're spawning back A, so there's only 1 guy by C. This looks like a B cap right now.
Yeah, and it looks like they got it.
Yeah, so whoever on board right now, who's this? James?
This is James. I just got James killed. Go back with Trizzy. So that's 3 down for XGN as well.
Trizzy has to stay out right here. He has to go big.
Yeah.
As he gets hits, he got 1, but he gets taken out, and VQ just got right back. See, in that situation, the fact that they got the cap, like, which is huge, but you need to stay alive. Like, even if it's, you can't try to save B. Like, if anything, play for the kills after they cap it to recap it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely played that way too hesitant. Dude, this is so back and forth, Dom. Like,
they're just trading kills everywhere. Like, I'm trying to stay on with someone, and every 2 seconds someone's dying. I'm getting them killed everywhere.
As VQ's kind of mopping them right now, to be honest. Let's on board with Cosmo. He's 11-7 with a cap right now. I'm pretty sure he's running a sub.
There we go. He just spawned up.
He's running a, what is that?
Looks like it's
the Vector? Yeah, it's a Vector.
Yeah, it's a Vector with a red dot.
Gets taken out. Cosmo, honestly, probably one of the most consistent people on this team, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
As XGN just got 3 dead again. Popping B. They got to make sure they have put on trophies or else they're going to get naded. As they do get B, who's pushing the crates right now? He gets taken out. There's a guy top beer trying to stay alive. Whoever's top beer needs to stay up. So, honestly, XGN's put in a really good position right now. They just have to play for these numbers, like just stay alive on their side, make sure to keep rotating the homes, and honestly, they'll be fine.
I mean, if we look at this, that's a nice kill from Ghoster over on Facento.
That was great.
Chan trades, he gets a kill on Kingston, and then Cosmo takes out Trizzy, so literally, like you said, they're just trading kills back and forth at this point. But
Chen, though, if they want to pull away a little bit, get a little bit more points on the board, and consistently hold B, they need to get on their side, like right now.
Yeah.
This is the time to do it because they're all stacked in B or VQ, and they're just trying to play for easy kills to hop B, and I don't know, they're not playing it the right way, to be honest. They should just overflow one side and break their spawn.
Yeah. Well, and like you said earlier, like that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what VQ did earlier.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised that when XGN noticed that and adjusted for it, that they haven't taken that strat and then applied it themselves.
Yeah, I agree completely. I think another thing that works if you're trapped at C is sending a 2 underground and sending 2 gate, because then you force red spawns. If you force red spawns, one of the last guy's spawns can hold C, and you have 3 at A. Even if you trade a kill, like they're not going to send 2 to 3 to hold their underground. So
right, because underground is like one of those things where you only use it if you need to flip.
Exactly. So right now it looks like we are gonna either tie it up. Let me see.
I don't think it'll tie in time.
I think they're gonna lose by 1.
Actually, no, they might be able to tie in time. No, they're gonna lose by 1. Yeah. So we had.
Oh no, they tied.
Oh, there you go.
Wow. Wow, what a comeback by XGN to break that
their
B
points
setup.
won't hit time. Yeah. So VQ, we're up, I think, 13 or 15 points.
They're about 15.
Yeah, at one time. But XGN, I found, started making their kills count rather than just killing. They started killing in the right places to force those spawn switches.
Agree completely.
Yeah.
And also another thing is that I mean, they made big plays on B, granted, that's why they got it, but at the same time, I feel like they did wait for their teammates a lot too, which helped them. Like all freight, if you're trying to get B, you have to push everywhere or all commit to the same thing.
Yeah.
And that's how they broke in, by just kind of spreading out, trading their kills, and just got B control. Then after that, they just kind of stayed alive. VQ didn't do anything too risky, which kind of screwed them over in my opinion. I feel like you could make a kind of play like that. Say for instance, if you're on the A side, like a triple smoke B, just all hop on it, just try to rely on winning your gunfights. And that kind of play can win games, but at the same time, they kind of played it too safe in my opinion.
Okay. Now, going into the second half, obviously they are tied. What do you think will be the game changer here?
XGN has a good side, which in my opinion is beer.
Okay.
Beer off the break.
Yep.
And in my opinion, I feel like if XGN gets a good break on good side, they don't even, I mean, they should get B right away, but if they don't, like, if they maintain the red control, eventually they're going to trade enough kills so that they can hop on B and get it. So I'm going to say unless VQ breaks to A and pushes the crates, which they're actually really good at spawn trapping the A side, if XGN gets a good break, they're going to win this map.
Okay. But if VQ can get that spawn trap in place, then you think VQ's going to take it?
Yeah, like I said earlier, like if VQ gets them to spawn trap, they're done. They're done.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. So we're going to cut to a quick commercial break, guys. Or, nope, never mind. They already started the game. Let's jump right into this.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, look at these guys. They're on point.
I love these guys.
I was gonna cut to a quick commercial, but nah, we're gonna go right back into the game. I like this.
So we're gonna go on board with the team on good side XGN.
Okay.
I feel like Stun's gonna lead a charge.
Yep.
So let's see what he does.
Okay. So we're gonna take Stun first.
Oh, they started already.
Oh, they started already. Hey, look at that. Where did Stun go? There we go. Oh, nope, I just lost him. Oh, and Stun's dead. Okay, so we're going to stay on board with Trizzy then.
Whoever's on B needs his shot to stay up, which, in my opinion, they just got taken out. Big kill by Trizzy. He needs to play for this wreck control, though, as he's getting challenged by a fired guy. Whoever was fired just completely missed shots. But Trizzy making a great play. If he closes his door, he's good.
And there's 3 down for XGN, so he needs to play this smart right now because they are about to.
Oh, this is a great play.
Oh,
good try by Trizzy. Kind of missed shots, but it was a good try. Let's go on board with Cosmo or Cole Chan.
Cole Chan, okay.
Yeah, Cole Chan's fine. He's on the white side. You know what they're going to try to do right now? Is push the white side because they're going to gate spawns.
Yep.
But that was a big one by Cole, by the way.
Cole Chan, nice 2-piece right there.
They're just giving up B.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really understand what either team's mindset is right now on this B flag. They need to be a lot more overwhelming in the base. Just trade simple kills, but VQ goes 3 down trying to triple stack B when they're all spawn. Like,
Cole Chan's last alive. Dirty 2-piece across.
That was a nasty shot.
2 across the map. That is.
Yeah, let's stay on board with Cole. He's hot right now. As he knows they're going to be all on beer side.
Yep.
As he gets taken out, that's unfortunate.
He was watching the wrong exit, unfortunately.
Yeah, so Sandel's last alive. As you can see now, there's 4 dead for VQ as they're going to be spawning. Where are they spawning? Back C? Yeah, they're spawning back C. So I'm telling you right now, this is a really close game. If XGN holds this red setup, which they are, they're overwhelming red right now.
Yep.
If they hold red, they're going to win this game.
And that's exactly what they need to do. They need to hold the red. Unfortunately, that's going to be 3 down for VQ again, and this is not the start that VQ wanted.
No, not at all. And I knew this was going to happen right away if they got a good breakout. They're trading B way too much. They need a play to stay alive.
Yeah.
But I don't know. As I noticed, one guy's actually going through underground. Let's try to go on board with them. Someone on VQ. It's probably Vicento. No, it's not.
No, he's going to be top. Where is our underground
Cole Chan. Hey, Cole Chan flanked the white. This is a good play. He needs to focus more on A, though, in my opinion.
He's going to try and push down here. There's going to be one guy just to his right. I don't think he saw him in the building right behind him. He gets taken out by that guy with mid-train. I would have rather seen him stay in one of those buildings and try and hold that instead of pushing out.
I agree completely. Either that or push for the home because they haven't even done that yet. They wouldn't have adapted to it. That would have been a really good play. As we're on board with Snipe Down, definitely in a really dominant spot. He likes to be on this map.
Yeah.
I feel this is. Well, that was a good.
And that's why you don't challenge Snipe Down on red.
Exactly. And I don't really agree with this. He needs his teammates to push with him. That was
dirty knife from Kingston.
Yeah, he lost composure right there.
Yeah. Kingston's kills got traded, but still, the last thing you want is to get knifed mid-map.
Let's go on board with Kingston. Definitely a really underrated player on LAN.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does right here. 11-6 with a cap, with a vector, doing a pretty good job. You notice how they're flooding red, forcing the back C spawns?
Yep.
The back C spawns, he's making them either they all have to commit to red or they all have to commit to OE. And I don't know how they just got by, but yeah, they all committed OE, and I guess it worked out for them. Usually, against a team like us, that would never work.
No.
Yeah, so
I mean, I let the dead guy just chill on C for a bit. Yeah, maybe
as they're gonna play for the opposite home, this is a really good play call. But as they're still spawning C, which I mean, doesn't really make sense, but Stun's about to go big right here. If he gets the second kill, which he can, he needs to play this really composed. He sees him under the dumpster. Good,
yeah, there's gonna be one player gets that kill.
Stun. That was perfect.
That's exactly what you need. There's gonna be one more. Cosmo does take him out in the process,
though. They just 3-capped them.
Yeah.
And that's all she wrote. Like, that's it. XGN just won first map.
Yeah.
And right now, they're just gonna be playing for kills.
Yeah, at this point, with the amount of time it would take and the number of points you would get, there's only 36 maximum points available in a minute, and the amount of time it takes to trip cap, it's done.
That's done. Stunts that. I'm not gonna lie, he put in work. He's 15-8 with 2 caps. You got Ghoster with 4 caps, 10-9. Trizzy definitely maintaining that kind of Slayer's composed role. James just did the dirty work that his team needed, and that just got them the W.
Yeah. And I think on VQ side, Vicento at 6-13 is not what you want to see.
Nah, Vicento's definitely, in my opinion, he's a very consistent, objective-based player, and I feel like their team lost composure too many times, and I feel like that's what screwed them over.
Well, and they made very bizarre calls. I mean, we saw Snipe Down, for example, was holding top red.
But he jumped out to challenge by himself.
Yeah, to challenge B by himself, which I don't really understand. And then we saw Cole Chan had that nice flank through
nobody knew he was
underground.
there.
Yeah, and then he pushed out from white.
And died to a guy watching OE. Like, that was just a really, honestly, like, they're just pretty much playing XGN's game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I feel like there's a couple things that could have changed the game like that Flanky did. If he would have taken more advantage of the fact that he got behind him, that would have been a game changer. But Stun 17-9 with 2 caps, definitely going off for his team. Really big props to him. As we're going to jump into the second map, which is going to be Warhawk S&D. And I mean, it's do or die for winners champ bracket right now for VQ. So in my opinion, they're a very strong S&D team. They have a lot of nerdy strats, so let's see.
A lot of nerdy strats.
Yeah, they do a lot of nerdy stuff, so let's see if they can step up right here.
Perfect. So guys, we're going to cut to a quick commercial break. Finally, I got it right this time. So when we come back, we're going to jump into S&D with XGN versus Vanquish.
guys? This is Center bringing you guys VQ versus XGN. Map 2, XGN going big the first map. I'm here with my boy, Chino. What's good, homie?
What's up?
Not much, man.
Let's start it up?
All right, let's start it up. So we're going to jump on board with Warhawk S&D, and we got XGN and VQ. Are you familiar with these rosters?
Yeah, I actually know people on both of the teams here. I know more of VQ than I do XGN. I actually almost teamed with Cosmo one time, and I actually almost teamed with Stone one time on XGN. So I know a couple of these players on the other team.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Now, Warhawk S&D. Do you know these guys kind of play style in S&D at all, or no?
No, I usually play a lot of S&D tournaments, but I never really play any of them in them.
Yeah, understandable. And in my opinion, it's definitely gonna go to VQ. VQ is a really disgusting S&D team. So we're gonna jump on board with this game. Let's go on board with the offensive team first. It's gonna be XGN. So Stun's probably gonna be their bomb guy. So I'm trying to think. Who do you think you want to go on board with? Who's the playmaker on this XGN team? You think?
I think I'm probably gonna go with Stun.
Okay, you think so?
Yeah, I feel like Stun will make the plays.
Okay.
I think their bomb carrier might be. I'm not sure who the bomb carrier is.
I think it'd be Stun.
Well, he's running an AR right here, as you can see.
Well, we'll see what happens. Should be interesting.
I've been on board with Stun.
I think he got bumped into the bomb. But yeah, he wasn't supposed to take bomb. Stun was.
Let's switch to someone more interesting.
Yeah. All right. So how many snipers do you think we have
Let's
on
go with
VQ?
the bomb carrier, Trizzy.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. So we got Trizzy top jug right now. There's someone in their base around the 18. I think someone in their base sees him actually.
Yeah. So
switch that player. Stun.
Stun with a huge kill. That was the difference maker in this round because he had a complete map positioning.
3 go down for VQ right now actually. So
yeah.
It seems like
Colchan's in a 1v4.
Yeah. Trizzy's gonna go for the bomb plant right now.
So let's go on board with Colchan if you can do anything.
Let's go on board with Colchan right here. He's got an LMG. He's probably using the overkill class. It seems like he's on their tank right now.
Fun fact,
he's getting flanked right now.
Fun fact, Colchan's LMG is godlike. That's the truth. Now, XGN taking the first round, pretty surprising to me, especially since the wrong guy took the bomb.
Right.
So, I mean, definitely a really good start to XGN winning that offense, and I feel like defense is harder to win on this map.
Yeah, defense is definitely harder on this map, because once you get control of the B bomb, it's really simple to plant the bomb. Yeah. Because there's only a couple of spots that somebody can kill you from.
Agreed completely. And let's go on board with this offensive team. Snipedon looks like he's going to play their 18. Who has bomb?
Facento has bomb.
Facento has bomb. So let's stay on board with Facento, see what kind of plays he makes. It looks like they're doing a strong A push as they're in a gunfight right now with a guy in American. As you see, XGN's all rotating. See, if I was leading this team right now, I would just call instant push B right back to the spawn because XGN seems like that type of team to just kind of lose that kind of mentality.
Once they all rotate like that, it's a lot easier to pull back and go to the other bomb.
Yeah,
because you can catch them off rotation.
Make them commit to a bomb site you're not going to. As Colchan can dig at first blood, which is good, and that's huge, especially on Trizzy, who's 2-1. Facento has bomb, he's just waiting it out. In my opinion, he should have trophies.
Yeah,
I don't think he has. Hit B-button real quick. Yeah, he doesn't have trophies. But it looks like they traded another kill. So 3v2 situation for VQ. This is exactly the play they need to make right now. This is, in my opinion, if they get one kill, the rest.
Yeah, they just got a kill. It's 1v3 right now with James.
Yeah, in my opinion, I mean, it doesn't seem like they called out with a bomb.
Let's switch over to James.
Yeah, let's see what he can do. He's in a 1v3 situation. Look at him in the map, trying to pick a guy. But looks like they're already going to bomb down B as he's aware of it.
He's in a gunfight. Gets taken out.
Colchan picked him up. Big win by VQ.
For some reason on this map, offense always seems a little bit easier.
And we have an update right now. Niall's team, SG Sailguns, just beat Cursed Black on the first map. What is that, on Alpha? That's crazy. So if you guys, I mean, I know you guys love us, but that's probably a crazy match as well. But in my opinion, have 2 streams going on at once. And let's just enjoy this gameplay as we're going to go on board with XGN. Currently tied 1-1 in this S&D Warhawk. Looks like they're doing
a bomb.
It looks like they're doing a
Stun
middle
picked
push.
up bomb this time.
It looks like VQ's doing a middle push on defense, which I like. Facento getting the first blood, which is huge. But yeah, let's see what Stun can do with this AR, with a trophy. Definitely a class kind of class you want, planning B.
Right here, this is good, because, let's see, how do I pull up the mini-map on this? Yeah, see, there's like players who rotated towards A because they saw the middle push, and he was able to get the bomb down a lot easier with somebody helping him.
As he actually, wow, never mind. I thought he got picked. I was going to be like, from where? As Ghoster gets out of that, wow. How the hell did he get out of that? But now it's a 2v2 situation. Oh, that would have been a huge
big win.
Yeah, Cold Chain just went huge right there. James in a 1v2. He can get this. He's in a really dominant position as he gets Hamburgers as he picks up 1v1 situation. If James loses this, then end of his career.
Let's see what Cold Chain's doing. He has an LMG in the back.
Yeah.
He's shooting at the guy in the back.
James has this round. James is one big on that fire kill.
Big plays by James right there.
Yeah, exactly. And Ghoster almost demoralized them.
Yeah.
That was almost ugly. But yeah, so XJ takes a 2-1 lead in the search. Definitely not the lead I expected. Honestly, in my opinion, VQ is definitely a really stacked S&D team. So we'll see what happens as we're going to go in.
I was expecting Cosmo to be turning up right now, but
he's starting 1v3, 1 and 3.
There's still a lot of rounds left in this game.
Let's go on board with Cosmo. Let's see what he can do. They're doing another A push.
Let's see what Cosmo could do this round. He's got double stuns on.
Yeah, leading the charge for his team right now.
See, he's looking into American, throwing stuns in the back.
Let's see what kind of
He's going to try to get control of American so it's easier for his bomb planter. As Vicento puts down a trophy on bomb to plant.
There's a guy right outside the bomb.
There's a guy right outside the bomb.
Gets the kill. Who was that? That was James. As where's Cosmo pick up the kill as James gets a 2-piece.
James going big right there for his squad.
James definitely stepped up when he needed to right now.
Only one a day, and he gets to 2 kills on the people there.
As Stung just gets taken out, but James, that's another as Ghoster finishes out. XGN up 3-1 now in the search. Remember, guys, this is for winners bracket or champs. Like, you want to play on main stage against any team. Like, trust me, like, champ bracket guaranteed top 24. Definitely a position you want to be in instead of dropping a loser's bracket. But let's see right now.
I definitely wasn't seeing VQ going down 3-1 right now.
Nah, I didn't either. I really expected bigger plays. I feel like they're going to do something risky on this defense. So I'm just going to pay attention to the mini-map.
Ghoster's got a sniper. Let's see what he can do with this.
It looks like he's going to play the Gina's pick.
Look at top Gina's. Oh, he almost gets sniped.
Yeah. Looks like they're doing fake smokes to B. No, defense smoke B, and they push onto the bomb. This is going to be a really interesting play. They're trapping them in their spawn right now. Let's see what happens here. First blood's going to be huge as who got it? Sniped down with a big first blood, but the kill gets traded. Who's the only one at B right now on defense?
That is
Vicento. Vicento's in a very advantageous spot.
Yeah, he put himself in a great position to stop the bomb. He has a silencer on, as you can see.
Oh no! Vicento missed shots.
The play he had right there was really good because of the silencer. So if he shot at somebody, they couldn't see where he was out on the map. So it all depended on team play, but
wait, Cosmo in a 1v2, just a 1v3, you got to kill.
Let's go on board with Cosmo.
As they're watching the middle rotation, he knows one's there. He has to do something not risky as he gets taken out.
Yeah, great positioning by the XGN boys right there.
Great. XGN up 4-1. I really didn't see this, man.
Yeah, VQ's a really strong team.
Yeah.
Trizzy's really putting on a show right now for us. He's 6-2.
Yeah, let's stay on board with Trizzy on this next round on defense.
All right, we got Cosmo. All right, here's Trizzy.
Yeah, let's go on board with
Trizzy's, I'm pretty sure, the one who goes A by himself.
Yeah, he is. He made a big play the other round that A. So let's see what he can do right here as they're doing a split pick push, which I don't like. They should have committed B. They haven't done it yet. Which he just, that was really unfortunate timing, but he gets cleaned up. So let's see what Stun can do on this water tower side.
Let's switch over to the offensive team now.
Yeah, I agree completely. As who grabbed bomb?
Vicento has bomb for the team. Let's switch on board with Vicento. They're still by A. They really like this A bomb. They've been pushing towards it most of the offenses.
Yeah. This is a big round for them, man. They cannot go down 5-1. Like 5-1 and 4-2, there's a big difference, guys. So let's see what Vicento can do right now with his teammate Cosmo, I believe that's right next to him.
The way they're set up right now is the guy who's in the back of their spawn should be pushing towards them to help him out.
Agreed.
But right now the way XGN is set up is it's like they're watching every way that they could possibly push.
Yeah.
So it's good, but at the same time, like they all have to converge. Yeah, as you can see, everybody on XGN is moving towards A bomb now.
I think Vicento's gonna pick from the window. No, he's on the bomb.
Somebody's on the bomb.
Anything.
Ghoster's defusing the bomb.
Ghoster's defusing
Nobody knows he's defusing the bomb. Nobody's checking the bomb. Ghoster just ninja defused.
No, Ghoster just got it. That
was a really great play by Ghoster right there.
It really was. Really, I mean, he got lucky. He got extremely lucky. There's two guys in American. I don't know how they gave that up, but that was definitely very demoralizing. So.
It's 5-1 lead right now for XGN. If they win this, they go into champs bracket.
If I was them, I'd do an A push.
Let's stay on board with them right here.
No, it looks like they're working B again.
Dunn picked up bomb again. He has the trophy system. Ghoster's going for the mid snipe.
This is sad for my VQ boys, but let's see if XGN can close it out.
The way VQ's setting up right now is they're really paying attention towards middle map.
Yeah, I don't really.
They should have more people rotate towards the bomb that they think they're going to be at.
Or at least double flank from A. Which, what did I say?
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to try to work it.
The way XGN is set up right now is perfect for this bomb.
Yeah, they're just stacking me.
Yeah, they have everybody watching every possible way the guy can get shot from bomb.
It's going to be a 4v4 situation. Whoever those two guys drug it, they need to make a play right now.
4v4 right now. Stun on the bomb. There's a guy directly to his left on the stairs.
Oh, Cosmo gets picked off.
Oh, he sees the guy.
Stun shooting. Shots, but he picks him up. 4v2 situation for Colchan and Facenta. Let's see if they can go big right here. There's still a chance for them. They got one. Oh,
Colchan 1v3. Colchan almost picks up the dude back. White Shark, he's in post. They're going in on the post.
That's going to be it. XGN 2-0s VQ for a champ bracket. That was.
XGN's going to champ bracket.
That was nuts. I did not see that happening, Martin. But wow. So XGN pulling, in my opinion, an upset against this VQ squad.
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting either.
Trizzy going huge for them, 9-3.
With a plant, stun with 2 plants. Everybody on that XGN team just stepped up, and that's what the difference maker was, in my opinion. So, thank you guys for watching this match. We're gonna have more matches soon, so we're gonna cut to a commercial break, and we'll be back soon.
I remember they would say it's all okay, you'll be alright. Every night I could hear it, I remember. I could hear it in the wind, that melody that they would play every single day to remind us it was over. And it went I could hear it, I remember. I could hear it in the wind, that melody that they would play every single day to remind us it was over. And it went every single day to remind us it was over, and it went over.
What's going on, guys? This is Wisdom. I have my good friend Tim, also known as the only capital J, with me in the booth this time. Our teams were really eager and decided to start their game already, so we're going to jump right into the game. We have a losers round 3 match. This is Sway Gaming versus
Muscle Up.
Muscle Up,
Muscle Up Gaming, yeah. So I was watching Muscle Up before. They were playing against Team Vex Revenge. They had a very good S&D. Their Dom was a little bit shaky, but they did okay. So I really want to see what they do in S&D, but if they're able to take this Dom, I can definitely see them taking a 2-0, just because they played really, really well.
Yeah, and I think they're a local team, are they not?
I think they're from Canada as well. They might be they might be a pickup team. I'm not 100% sure, but they definitely, I don't know, they played really well for being a pickup team. So I want to see what they're able to do. I think Sway is an actual team. They play together very often, so it's going to be a good matchup. Yeah,
and in fact, two of the players on the team I'm actually friends with. Blonde Venom and Night Now are both female gamers. They both play for a team called Team D2K or Dress to Kill, and they're an all-female organization.
Okay, yeah, I figured that much. I saw the jerseys earlier on, and I wasn't sure if it was them. Yeah. But, all right, cool.
But yeah, these guys are having fun. I mean, like, it's losers round, so they're just enjoying the whole experience. We're going to see on board with Crook right now. Crook able to capture that B flag, gets a nice 2-piece here. CZ last one up for Team D2K, or Sway. Yeah. I keep calling them DTK, force of habit. One of the guys I just noticed on Muscle Up is also called Coal Slayer. I found that rather amusing.
I think that's not his real name.
No.
But that's pretty funny. But yeah, they're playing definitely really well. Crook, that was a good choice to stay on board with him. He was going off 9-3 with a capture, and they got nice map control too.
Yes.
But right now, it looks like Blonde Venom is going for the A. She unfortunately did not get the neutralization, so that would have been perfect for them. They might have distracted enough to get the B flag, but unfortunately it didn't work out. So nice try by her though. She's 7-4, definitely playing really well.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see her, like you said, neutralize that A flag at least and give them a little bit of wiggle room here. We do see that Muscle Up does have A and B, so at least Sway have that C flag for their home base. But right now, Sway just trying to push up a little bit, and they're all going that diner side. You see, well, you see 3 going diner side, and you see 1 sitting outside of gas station. But there's gonna be 1 player outside gas station that he's gonna start taking them out. Not gas station, diner. Okay, it's been a long day, guys.
It's been a real long day. But no, the power position by Coal Slayer, I don't really know his real gamer tag. The power position on those Humvees is way too strong. Pushing by diner side too is very hard because you're almost pinched into a corner. So they really need to push out of gas and broken. Really gain control of strip side and push that B flag and get as many kills as they can. Because without any map control, there's no way they come back into this one. They're already down by about 30 points. So this is going to be a real tough second side for Sway. But look at Crook, man. 14-4, absolutely playing out of his mind. Playing with the AR, playing really slow, getting all the kills he needs to. It's just, you can hear him in the background. I don't know if you can, but they're getting really loud. They're getting real excited. So this is a pretty good first round by them.
I would have liked to see one of the Sway players, because as you mentioned, they were trying to push that diner side, which is a lot more closed off, and you kind of get pinched. I would have liked to see someone go top broken and kind of give them some cover fire, or at least get more vision on the map.
Like a crossfire or something going on. That would have worked out really well. But I think they're kind of like, oh my god, we're down by 20 points. Let's just go, and try to get it. But in the end, it's just never going to work out for you. So unfortunately, it's not going to work out on this first side. They're going to be down by about 40 points. Still 50 seconds remaining, so they can maybe cut away at the lead a little bit, but Crook's on his specialist streak right now, 16-4. Oh no, he just has Scavenger.
Yeah, he just has Scavenger.
He was real cocky on this round. He just picked up Scavenger. Usually you don't do that as this perk, but he's showing off why. He's 16-5. He's just playing out of his mind in the power positions.
Yeah. Good kill here from Coal Slayer, able to get a kill on Vimple Knight, and Yopi taking out Night Now. That is 3 down for Sway. We do see CZ that just came up as well, though. Let's switch over. Let's go over to Yopi. We haven't seen a lot from him. He did get the 2 caps, and I got him killed. My apologies. Go back to Kirk to finish out this round.
Yeah, I mean going on Crook is you're not going to lose anything because he's definitely going to get some kills. 10 seconds remaining, 104 points, going to be up to 106 to 57. That's a huge, huge lead. Definitely going into the second side. Sway are going to have to play incredible. I want to see them, they're going to flip spawn, so they're going to spawn on the A side. I want to see them push straight through Diner, go for the C flag right away, neutralize it, if not cap it, because that's the only way they're going to come back. 50 points is a huge deficit to come back from.
Yes. Well, and going back to what you were talking about earlier where you said, oh, like Sway were thinking, oh, we're down, like we need to make a big play and going through Diner. I talked about that with Thunder earlier, and I said, is it better to try and make those big plays, but potentially play inconsistently, or are you better off to play your game, play at a steady pace, and try and get that gradual lead back?
It depends on the deficit you're in. When they were down by 20, maybe they should just played slow and really started continuing what they were doing before and then just keep going from there. But being down by 50, they have to go for the big plays. If you don't go for the big plays, you're not going to win.
Right.
It's too much to come back from. So they got to go big. They got to get those big kills. They got to get the flags. That's the only way to look at it.
Yeah. Definitely need to get on that OBG a little better. And I just found that they didn't really have any of that map control. It was just, it was all muscle up. Like, that was muscle up's map.
Yeah.
That's okay. They just staked their claim.
Yeah, exactly. They just, like, every time they spawned in, they just rushed out, got taken out, spawned back in the same spot.
Yeah.
Rushed in. It's just over and over and over again. It's just not going to work. I'm going to squeeze over.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we're going to jump back into this game. So, second half, they're down about approximately 50 points. Realistically, if they are going to come back, what do they need to do?
Like I said, they got to go for the home flag right away. They got to get someone in a power position to control the middle map, maybe on the bus or the refrigerator on the right side, and then push through, hold down as many kills as they can, and just get the flags down. They don't even have to get C. As long as they neutralize it, then get the 2-cap, that's going to give them about 10 seconds of no points for the other team, which really isn't a lot, but it's just going to give them a little bit of an extra boost, and they're going to get a little bit more hyped and more into the game. And that's just the only way they're going to win, like I said. And look at that. You can see one player right now is pushing by the diner alleyway, going to pawn. And, oh no, they're switching over to gas. So they are still doing the aggressive push. They might be able to catch the kill here. They do get the kill, so that's absolutely clutch. That is Yoipi? Was it Yoipi? Oh, but he got the knife right there.
Blonde Venom came in with the disgusting knife on him. She was the one that went off. I think it was like 12-7 to start the first half.
Yeah, she was playing really, really well for her squad. Yeah, she definitely helped them stay in as much as they could.
Right.
But right now, again, Crook and Cole Slayer just going big for their squads. 3-1 Crook already. And I want to see them go for B here, but I really want to see Team Sway come back into this one. Unfortunately, B's already in control of Muscle Up, so the 2-flag advantage is already there for them, and their lead's slowly growing.
Yeah, and having 3 down twice in the first minute really doesn't help them when they're trying to make those plays.
Yeah, no, that's not going to help at all. And look at that, only 1 kill to each player's name. Blonde Venom does have 2, but they're just not slaying. They're not getting the kills, and there's no way you're going to be able to get anything going if you don't get the kills.
Yeah, and I just got 9 out killed. Let's go on board. Let's go on board with Crook. Crook again with that early lead, going 5-1.
Yeah.
I get him killed in the process. It's really not my day today.
Curse. Yep. It's always happening.
Exactly.
It's terrible. I always feel bad.
You understand?
Yeah, you're like, oh man, this player's playing really good. Let's look at them. Boom, taken out right away.
Yep.
It's always terrible. But you know, they're already up by about 9 points, slowly pushing up to 10 here, and it's just building onto that 50-point lead. Every second counts for Sway, and they're just not getting the map control. They are getting a little bit on the right side right now, but having that player, oh my God, Crook.
Crook just.
When that happens, you can't say anything. Blonde Venom does get the kill on him, and she jumps on B, but if she survives this, she does not. So no neutralization, and she gets taken out. It just, things aren't working in their favor.
No, they're not really meshing well as a team. Like, Blonde Venom is making kills, but the rest of her team are just kind of wandering around the map instead of taking advantage of the kills she's making to move the map their way.
Yeah, okay. Darien Belk 8-4, so she's slaying really well, and she has a capture. So I really want to see the team work around that, but right now, Muscle Up's going for the C flag, and they have a player on bottom. Oh wait, did they not go for it? What was going up there? Oh, you switched over
You were looking at the wrong team.
Obviously. I am so confused right now. But Crook, 10-3, he's still going off. But right now, he's only going for the kills. He's kind of really cocky right now, and he's just like, oh, I got to build up my KD. He has no captures. Even though he doesn't really need to go get the captures, it's always nice to help the team on the objective.
Yeah, he's basically just slaying around the map. Well, in a way, being the team slayer is still playing the OBJ. It's just a different OBJ, right?
You're just helping the team get onto the flags. Right. Your objective is to just make sure no one's alive.
Exactly.
Which I guess I can agree with. Blitz, though, there's a lot of people that have different opinions on it. Some people think like, oh, you should just not kill anyone and be sneaky. Other people are like, oh, you should always get every kill you can just so you have an open path. And but domination, just make sure no one's alive and get the flags. Those are the only 2 roles you can really have.
Exactly. Coldslayer, that is 3 down for Muscle Up. So let's see if Sway can take advantage of this. Blood Venom, the nice kill over on Coldslayer. They are going to start pushing back towards this home flag. They are about to start losing C though, because there is 1 player that's going to be here.
There you go.
Nice kill over on Doipy, and they are going to take this C flag back. So this is about to be a trip cap.
Yeah, they did have the triple cap. Well, they're about to, but A is getting taken over by Muscle Up once again. So they still have 2 flags, which is good. They're slowly building back, being down 20 points on this side, but already being down 50 points on the other side. It just looks like it's out of their reach unless they get a triple cap for the last minute. But right now, Dairy Milk's recapturing B. They have A as well, so they just flipped again.
Yeah.
So, oh wait. No, they didn't flip. I don't know. Everything's just all over the place right now.
No, they just retook A and then they took B as well.
Okay, exactly. But Muscle Up's just playing really, really well. They're up by 25. Crook again, 14-5. He did get that capture, so he finally jumped on a flag there. So that's good to see. But really, really good play by Muscle Up. This domination was definitely really good control by them.
Yes. Now, 30 seconds left. I mean, maybe we'll see some random body shooting or random shenanigans like that. I mean, last 30 seconds, when the game's over, you just kind of mess around a little bit. Lots of nades everywhere.
I was gonna say though that I didn't see very much body shooting.
No.
Which is really good. And I'm sure these 2 teams know each other a little bit. So maybe they respect each other just a little bit enough to not shoot each other.
Exactly.
After, just add a little bit of insult to injury. But they're going for the C flag. They're going for the triple cap to end the game. So that's a little bit of an insult right there. But extremely good plays from Muscle Up. They played really well. 15-7 by Crook and Dairy Milk.
Yeah.
Really, really good plays right there. And like I said before, they're a good S&D team. So I really want to see Sway come out and surprise them in S&D.
Now, S&D, we are playing, let's refer to our handy dandy sheet, Sovereign S&D. Okay, so Sovereign S&D is going to be our next map, guys. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we're going to jump into map number 2 with Sway versus Muscle Up.
Break it down. it down.
What's going on, guys? I'm Wisdom. This is Capital J. And we're about to get into map 2 with Sway versus Muscle Up. I remembered both teams this time.
This time you didn't mess up?
Yes. I'm very excited.
Good. So,
okay, so Sovereign S&D. Obviously, we saw that Muscle Up won the first map quite easily.
Yes, pretty dominantly.
Now, do you think they're the kind of team where they're more of a respawn team, or do you think they're pretty strong in their one-and-done games?
Well, I said before, I watched them play S&D, and they played really, really well. And it was on Sovereign. Okay. So they had some really cool strats, and they played really well. They pulled out a lot of Bulldogs. So that's you know, I like to see that, especially on like bottom snake and stuff like that. But Sway, I want to see them come out big. When you lose first map, if you don't go big on the second one and you get taken out right away, it's just so demoralizing. Yeah. Obviously, because you're out of the game, right? But I really want to see them go up big and play out of their mind. And we're starting up right now. Steezy's got the bomb and rushing up directly to the B bomb site. And 2 big kills by Blonde Venom and 1 by... Oh my god, everyone's just dropping like flies. Last player alive is Yoipi, who, according to our producer, is actually a former Gears of War pro switching over to Call of Duty. You know? So I got to give a little shout out to Gears of War community. And 1-on-1 right now, but I find the Bulldog...
1-on-2. Steezy and Blonde Venom are up.
Blind, okay. So she does, Steezy has a Bulldog, which is definitely going to be huge in the close quarters. Spots Yoipi, but no, Yoipi jumps up and gets the kill. So 1-on-1, I want to see Blonde Venom play slow. She pushes for it and gets the kill. So very good play.
And I don't know if you just heard that, but Blonde Venom got the kill, literally stands up and goes, "What are you doing, boys?"
She's getting hyped. That's good to see. You know, girl players are usually quiet. That's good to see, getting a little bit hyped up for the game.
Well, and one thing you mentioned too is at the beginning of this map, you said we're going to see a lot of Bulldogs. Yeah. And as soon as I switched to CZ with that bomb, his kill with the Bulldog.
Yeah, exactly. I was telling you, this map is huge with the Bulldog. There's so many close corners, and it's such a powerful weapon. You need 1 bullet, maybe 2, and you'll get the kill. So when you run in spraying all 5, you're automatically going to get the kill, and it's just going to work for you. And I like this play by Yoipi right now. You know, rush up to the B-bomb site. They don't have any trophies, which is kind of weird. Pre-fires, because usually the player hiding there, but no one's there. Cole Slayer was taken out. His name's Defiant, right?
Yes.
We got a few tweets telling us to tell him what his real name is. So Defiant gets taken out right there. So player advantage is in favor of Sway once again, but the bomb is down. So time advantage in favor of Muscle Up.
Sway here. You're going to see 3 pushing in. You're going to also see Yoipi going for that quick, after that quick bomb plant. She's going to be sitting back. Hit markers everywhere, but no shots connecting. Dairy Milk does take out Steezy in the process, so it is now a 3v3 situation. 1 more gets taken out. That's going to be Blonde Venom getting taken out by Crook, and last one up is going to be Vipple Knight. and last shots from UIP.
Yeah, and the bomb timer was down to about 10 seconds there. So honestly, the time just was not in her favor. I believe Vimple Knight, I don't even know who the girls are on the team.
It's Blonde Venom and Knight now.
Okay,
yes.
So I was right. Okay, so she wouldn't have had enough time anyways to go for the bomb defusal. So unfortunately, the push from Sway was not strong enough to kill all the players defending the bomb.
Now, let's go. I'm going to see who picks up. I'm curious to see if they're going to have, so CZ once again being that dedicated OBJ, picking up the bomb for Sway, breaking the glass. They're going straight for that B bomb plant again.
Yeah, they're doing the exact same thing they did last time.
Yeah, and they're doing the exact same thing that Muscle Up did as well. Yeah. Going for that quick B plant. He is going to try and clear it out a little bit though. Has that Bulldog poking around the corners. There is one player. Just demolished him with one bullet. That was beautiful. Oh, no. Hit markers through that bomb site.
No.
CZ does get taken out in the process. Blonde Venom is going to be the last one alive for Sway, and unfortunately, she's not in a good position for this.
No, not at all. Bomb is down. She does get one kill, but now she knows. Now everyone knows where she is. That's not going to work very much for her. And the problem with the Bulldog there was he was spraying through the bomb site. Spraying through the bomb site is never going to work because the bomb, protects half the bullets, and the spray from the Bulldog is just all over the place. So if Blonde Venom, honestly, what she should do here is maybe push through blue rafters and go for A maybe. But right now you see Crook and Dairy Milk are kind of protecting that area. So they know that players like to rotate and go for the other bomb site. So maybe if they peek right here, it's going to be good timing. But Blonde Venom sees that coming.
Good read by her to recognize that there are two players in front of her. They're basically going to play Ring Around the Rosie. Unfortunately, Crook is just sitting on that top catwalk watching her. I mean, 1v situation with that little time left, there wasn't a lot. That's actually a really good spot.
I don't see that very often. That's actually pretty smart. You can see the doorway and you're protected by all the barriers. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So good play by Crook right there. And he read that pretty well. It's almost like they counter-read each other. She was expecting for them to rotate to A because of the rotations that normally happen, and then they expected her to not rotate because she was expecting them to rotate. So like it was just all back and forth.
Jedi mind tricks
Seriously.
for the win. Okay, so we're on board, guys, with Dairy Milk. Dairy Milk has our bomb once again. Usually it's kind of fun to go on board with the bomb carrier. We can switch it up a little bit. Dairy Milk just going to be crouching behind this yellow barrier, and now he's behind, going for that A plant. So this is the first time we've seen the A plant during this map. Again, that quick plant though, that seems to work for them. They will have one player behind them. Dairy Milk recognizes that, does get hit markers, unable to connect though, and once again, Blonde Venom, that 1v3 situation, one kill on Dairy Milk. We just have UAP and Pulse Slayer left to Defiant, sorry, to protect the bomb site, and Defiant. Nice kill once again on Blonde Venom.
Yeah, comes out on top on that round right there. So 3-1 in favor of Muscle Up. They play that one really well. It's a good push by Blonde Venom to go for a flank, but just in a 1v3 situation, there's not much you can do, especially in close quarters on the A bomb side there. She kind of rushed out of the green out to Blue Street, and you're kind of just stuck there. You're out in the open, you had two players on caution, so not really much you could have done there. She did get one, which is good, but they're down by 2 rounds. They gotta go big right here. They gotta get at least a round to their name, start getting a little bit more momentum going. Steezy's got the bomb again, and they're going for B once again.
Blonde Venom with that Remington out, just poking along the bottom here, trying to see if anyone's coming up. Steezy, that early kill because they recognized that Steezy was going to go for that quick B bomb plant. Blonde Venom has one in front of her, gets a good kill on Dairy Milk. There's going to be one player to her left. That is going to be, it looks like it's Defiant that's just in front of her. So he's sitting just below her, I believe, if you're not mistaken, or is he going to be up top?
Yeah, they're right near each other, but Crook in the back there on the blue catwalks is such a power position because players can't push through either one of these doors. They're going to be spotted immediately, but Blonde Venom with perfect Call of Duty timing right there gets the kill, but no, they run behind them. So Defiant gets the kill on Blonde Venom, and that ends the round right there.
Yeah, and with it now being 4-1 in favor of Muscle Up, whenever a team is up 4 rounds, I always find that's the next round is going to be the most important.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because, once you get to a certain deficit, you kind of like, your mind's racing, you're all like down on yourself. Not a lot of players are able to get back into the game, stay positive, and, go for the rounds one at a time. They kind of see like, oh, we're down by 3. All right, well, that's game. But, it's definitely comebackable.
And when you're in that situation where, let's say it's 5-1 or 5-2, we're just going to go on board with Dairy Milk because he has the bomb again. When you're in that situation where it's like 5th round, Dairy Milk getting that first kill, going for the plant now on an A bomb site. As soon as you get that 5th round and there's only 1 round left, It's a lot of pressure. So usually the map before will decide because it'll either make it 4-2 or it'll make it 5-1.
Yeah.
And if it goes 5-1, it's usually over. But if it goes 4-2, there's still that chance for a comeback.
That's it. And what I was saying before about players getting down on themselves, it's such a key role to have a player on your team who's really hyped and really gets into the game, and like even when you lose a game, you're like high-fiving each other. Wow, Knight getting a huge sniper there, and she pulls out the MTAR too. I'm gonna stop what I'm saying because this is going big. And if she does not get the shot with the sniper because they are flanking by caution, she still has time. Does she go for the kill? But no, smart play by Crook just to kind of sit there and wait and then push for the shank. So good kills by Crook right there. Really played that one well.
Yeah, they tried to ring around the Rosie. She was expecting him to come the other way and not be so close.
Yeah.
But that knee slide. Everyone makes fun of the knee slide.
Yeah.
But when I went back and played Black Ops 2 a couple weeks ago, and I tried to knee slide and I couldn't, and then I remembered I wasn't playing Ghost. And the knee slide makes a difference in certain situations.
I find it so much better than the dolphin dive because once you do the dolphin dive, you're kind of stuck on the floor and you're awkwardly lying there until you like climb back up. Whereas the knee slide is just like you flawlessly transfer from knee slide to walking. So it's a really, really good thing. And Steezy just jumps in there with the MTAR, gets a kill. Dairy Milk gets taken out as well by Knight's sniper. So she's playing really well with that sniper. 4-2 situation, 3-2 now as Knight gets taken out. So they have the player advantage and they need to get things going. There's one player left, Crook. They need to get this bomb down and just get this final kill, get another round to their name, maybe come back into this one. 5-2 is definitely, you know, it's not impossible to come back from, but it's going to be tough.
And just like that, Blonde Venom again, stepping up for her team, already in those double digits in kills. Nice little kill cam here from her.
That's incredible.
Hey, Crook, what's up?
11 to 5.
You want me to hug you with my MTAR?
Oh, man.
And she's getting hyped.
She's real hyped right now. She's definitely carrying the team. She really wants us to win right now. So I just hear her in the background. It's just so funny. But 5-2. Muscle up, man. If they let them come back into this one, people are going to give them a real hard time.
Yes.
But if Sway come back, everyone's going to be like, you're heroes. Because that's a huge comeback to come back from 5-1. And Blonde Venom is definitely the one that's going to have to bring him to that. Dairy Milk's got the bomb sitting right near his teammate Yoipi, who's covering him right now. And is he putting down the bomb right now? Switch over to Dairy Milk. Oh, he did get the bomb down.
Yeah, he got the bomb down.
Okay, so he got the bomb down. And it's still 4-4 players, which doesn't really happen. Usually there's one breakout kill right there. Steezy does get the kill on Crook, so now Sway have the advantage.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's another one. Dairy Milk kills Blonde Venom. Night now with the exchange for Dairy Milk.
Oh my God.
And the comeback is starting to. Comeback is real right now.
The comeback is real.
There are girls. There are people yelling everywhere here. There's a nice little crowd forming around the Bravo stream.
It's a good thing you showed that. That's a huge crowd that's growing up.
That was a big kill from Night Now because before that, I believe Night Now had gone 3 or 4 rounds without a kill.
Yeah.
And there's nothing more demoralizing than being an S&D and having a donut or a breadstick.
It's not fun.
No.
And like I'm saying, it's all mental game. Unfortunately, Steezy gets taken out, and the bomb's in the hands of Blonde Venom. And look at the setup they have right now. They have Blonde Venom in the basement, or the underground. They have another player on the back server room. They have another one by, I don't even know what to call that area, like courtyard, I guess, near the B bomb site.
Yep.
So they're just all over the place. They have no support. But look at this. All the players switched over to B, and now A is open for Blonde Venom to just push it. Unfortunately, she doesn't know.
And this is, I mean, they're playing it cautious to be safe.
Yeah.
Cautious to be safe. Obviously, they're being cautious. But this is the first, so again, this is the first A-bomb plant that we've, or A-bomb push at least, that we've seen from Sway. Before this, they always went for that B push. It usually was that rush, and they, Muscle Up absolutely read them last time.
Exactly.
So Sway said, you know what, we've got the momentum in our favor right now. We're going to shift this. I mean, this is do or die time for them. If Sway don't win this S&D, they're not only out, they not only lose this game, but they're out of the tournament.
They're out of the tournament, yeah, because this is losers round 3 or whatever.
Yes.
So if you lose and losers, you're out. So right now, oh no, and that's it.
That's gonna be game.
Big kills by Defiant and Crook there to close out the round. But Blonde Venom, 12-7, and a plant to her name.
Yeah.
That's incredible gameplay coming out of her. But the Slaying Power Defiant and Dairy Milk getting those 3 plants definitely makes it hard for the other team to come back into it. So really, really good plays by Muscle Up. Like I said before, they're a really good S&D team. This is about the same squad that they had in the last game that I saw them play. Okay. So Sovereign S&D must be really strong for them, and just overall, in general, they're really strong.
Yeah, and I think what's really important to note too is with these guys, Blonde Venom not only picked up, but I think she had this laying power, but she started making kills in the right areas.
Yeah.
And her teams just couldn't follow up with that.
Yeah, she was getting really good breakout kills, and like once the bomb was down, trying to support it as much as possible.
Right.
But like her teammates are just not helping her, and getting 12 kills is huge, but like
if your team can't pick up.
Exactly. When the team doesn't help you out, it's just not enough. So like I said, a really good plays from her, but just wasn't enough to cut it.
So guys, Muscle Up takes that losers round 3 match. We're gonna cut to a commercial break, and we're gonna try and find another match for you guys. So stay tuned, chill. We're gonna have some random crowd passing through, and we'll be back soon.
Later.